Hello, we back. We got Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. Let's continue. I think I parked myself right in front of the subway. Oh, Hawaii. And I should have, what, 2 more side missions? I think they're side missions, yeah. I realized I could probably buy new guns, but I don't have any money now because I spent it all on fancy new eyeballs and legs. I think it's legs. Arms. I got cool arms. But so like what? My quickness is 8 and my range combat is 7? At the end of the game, for the first Shadowrun, I think I was 7 and 7. So if I get rifled to 7, I'll be like as killy as I think I need to be. And get bodied at 8. We have like, well, I need 1 more willpower to be comfy. I think I want another intelligence maybe. Actually, let's look at intelligence and charisma. Because I feel like the checks are harder in this game than they were in the first one. So... I mean, I'm not going to be casting spells. I don't know. I don't think I can... I don't really see a purpose to that. Willpower. Just gonna get it to 3 because it only costs 3. Do these give any bonuses? What is the purpose of it? Oh well. Yes, I am gonna ask. The wiki. Biotech. Biotech is Godzilla, so I've heard. Pure support skill, increasing the amount of health healed with medical kits. Level 2 is like your only unlock. Show enemy HP. Okay, so basically everyone's gonna ignore this skill. Except for, I guess, in the 3rd game there's a character that has some. So I cap out at 9 here. Armor pierced with cyber weapons. Okay, 1 additional essence. So 6 is probably as high as I want to take that. Because I don't know if I'm going to even get cyber weapons. I'm considering the, the monofilament wire or whatever it's called. I don't think that's what it's called. That's what I imagine it as in my head. Alright. So I do want to get to 7. So I will have to really raise them. Because I didn't even use this in the last game. Strength. Like, I guess you need 5 for a minigun. But if I even want a minigun, probably will. Intelligence, we're done. Willpower, we'll get 3 in there. Charisma, we might go up. At the end, I think we'll just start raising charisma once we've hit all of our targets. Okay. That's the plan. Yeah, I only have 1100. I don't think I can afford even a bad gun with that. Let's pick a mission. We got 2 available. Okay, the restaurant kidnap. Right. This one's like more complicated. Let's just try this one for now. Who do I want with me? You. Not you. Probably my rigger and my shaman. Hold down the Alt key to show all interactable objects within sight. Good to know. I think I knew that. I then forgot it. Alright, uninvited guests, here we go. Can you learn this spell? Spellcasting 5, no. The preview is just like her. Hello. Yeah. Okay, maybe the portrait does match the model a little bit. Okay, anyway, let's go. Sorry, I just got off work. And I'm like decompressing. So I might be a little slow. A security guard at a restaurant? What kind of freaking restaurant is... Oh, it is kind of like a high-end place for... Yeah. Stepping into the anterior hallway of the Shangri-La, you're confronted by a massive wall of troll. The restaurant's front door security. He speaks with surprising elocution. Welcome to the Shangri-La. We strive to provide our patrons with an exquisite dining experience. If you have any questions or require special accommodations, don't hesitate to speak with our staff. I wonder if I had brought my ghoul friend, if they would serve human flesh. Looks like I've got my pick of tables. I'm sorry, but this is not a seat-yourself establishment. If you'd like to choose where you sit, I suggest you make a reservation for one of the private rooms upstairs. He looks you up and down, frowns. Please keep in mind that any disturbances will be promptly de-escalated by our security with lethal force. We reserve the right to bar service to unruly patrons. Thank you and enjoy your meal. What security? I don't see any guards around. With a puff of his chest and shake of his shoulders, the troll assumes a more aggressive posture. His face remains a mask of neutrality despite the obvious irritation in his voice. Wuxing prides itself on having world-class security personnel. You do well to remember that the best kind of security is often hidden from sight. Pretty hard not to see that guy. Alright, get out of my way. We got a waitress. Let's go find the bathroom. Order computer? It's not seat yourself, but you order at a computer? Henry. Wasn't... a security guard. We found one. Which way is it to the bathroom, sir? Guard steps forward and raises his hand. Sorry, ma'am, this area is on limit. And why is that? Off limits. Why is that? This is the Wuxing employee patio. Reserved for Wuxing customers and their guests. General public's not admitted. Why don't you head back to your table? There's ample seating in the main dining room. I can take a hint. It's not a hint. He like literally just told us you can't go there. Yeah, don't just go to a restaurant and walk back into the kitchen. People don't like it when you do that. You TikTok prankers, you. A heady aroma of spices and sweat bombards your senses as the cooks move through the kitchen, scents churn in their wake. Some sharp, some sweet, some altogether unfamiliar, but all delicious. The chef barks an order to his assistant, searing fish, then whirls around, muttering fervently to himself. He stops short once he notices you standing in his kitchen. I told him I need an extra server, not a hobo. Shoo! He gestures toward the door and returns to tasting an array of sauces. Alright, so I gotta get a server uniform, I guess? If I want to mess around with that. We could ask the waitress about it. What's Henry? What is Henry? Who is Henry? Chun-Sing. Rooster's dining room. I don't remember that one. Oh, that's his nickname, Rooster. So, help wanted. A waitress swamped with orders is caught unaware by your approach. Oh, well, welcome to the Shangri-La, ma'am. Our hostess will see you as soon as she gets back. You're welcome to wait in the lounge. This will only take a second. A loud exhalation escapes through her nose, and her eyes dart toward the kitchen. She musters an empty smile and nods in false hospitality. Absolutely, ma'am. What does it need? How's business? She glances around, impatiently searching for an excuse to end the conversation. As always, we're very busy. But I see a couple parties preparing to leave, so you won't have to wait long for a table. If you decide to wait in the lounge, please be aware that a group of our preferred whooshing diners are celebrating inside. We'd appreciate it if you'd respect their privacy. The finger anxiously taps the food orders, clutched tightly in her hand. Anything else? I'm looking for someone, a Mr. Lowe. He has a reservation here tonight. Sorry, I'm not familiar with that name. I'll bet a hard-working waitress like yourself is good with faces. You certainly remember this man. He travels with a big orc who's got a nasty scar on his cheek. She fiddles with her scratch pad and eyes the plenteous orders scrawled across the top page. After a moment of consideration, she speaks. I might know the orc. If he's who I'm thinking of, he only comes around a couple times a year. I've never served him, but I've heard that he gets real pushy with the other waiters. Pushy, huh? What is that? He's allergic to shellfish, I think. We get so many orders. Sometimes mistakes are made. A hint of fear flashes across her face. Ah, I didn't just say that. I can assure you our service is second to none. She nervously peeks over her shoulder. Tell me where my friend's eating, and I won't mention your little indiscretion to a soul. Ma'am, this is the Shangri-La. We have over 24 private dining rooms in addition to our main dining floor. As I've already decided, I serve out here. Your friend could be in any of the other rooms. Now, excuse me, I need to place these orders. Enjoy your meal. And with that, she wheels around and marches toward the kitchen. Oh, bitch. I don't see you marching. Oh, she is. Actually, she is. No, she's not. Shouting at customers, always killing my tips. Oh my god. Are you hiring, Henry? A well-dressed man sits alone at the bar, elbows propped atop the counter. His face is hard, eyes blank. He swirls the contents of his half-empty glass as if in a stupor. Between the swollen eyes and the whiskey double, it isn't hard to guess his mood. As you approach, he rubs his temples and graces you with a lazy, sideways glance. Mumbles under his breath, "Yeah, not like I can dig myself any deeper." Rough day? He looks at you again through dull, bloodshot eyes, but his gaze drifts elsewhere before returning to his drink. Lost 2 contracts, missed a third, late for a meeting, and publicly shamed by my coworker, all during the 9 to 5. New record, as far as I can tell. Takes a long pull from his glass, exhales. At least I got that going for me. Your coworkers sound like an asshole. How'd you get shamed? Negligence. My coworker took 2 of my contracts while they were in renewal. I'd overlooked them for a day or two. Damn. It was just a couple of days. He sighs and begins to sway. Whether it's involuntary or to calm himself is uncertain, but his chair creaks loudly in protest. Anyway, he took my clients and made a fool of me. Been rubbing it in ever since. How'd you lose your contracts? Wish I knew. One of them was almost a done deal, but for some reason the client suddenly changed their tune. And a contract slipped away before I could officially close it. The other 2 contracts were ongoing clients, people I'd worked with for years, but I somehow forgot about their annual renewal date, and a more diligent coworker picked them up. I got no credit for the long-term partnership with those clients. If anything, I now look worse for losing them, even though I brought them into Wuxing in the first place. He leans back and lets out a weary groan. His breath reeks of alcohol. Sounds like too many coincidences to me. Think someone's working against you? You kidding me? Everyone's on each other's throat in this business. He downs the rest of his drink, signals to the bartender. In a single movement, the bartender leans over and refills his glass. I'm serious, Henry. So am I. He mumbles into his drink. Think about it. Anyone at work been extra hard-pressed or unusually lucky? He considers this. The newcomer, David. Henry nods his head toward a group at the end of the bar. An elf at its center. Like here? This guy? Him. He came out of nowhere and has become a rock star with upper management. He's been making connections and deals like a Wuxing veteran, like me. That's odd. You're telling me you want to know what I think? He leans toward you, glassy eyes, looking through you to who knows where. The scent of booze wafts off him. I think he's got family connections, people in high places, and he's been using them to his advantage. Okay. He backs off and shrugs, rocking precariously on his chair. I don't know. It's just a thought. You might be onto something. He grunts and stares into his glass. No, just wishful thinking. Well, I'm gonna find out. Yeah, that was him. Okay. So I think they're gonna like start a fight, and the security guard's gonna be distracted, I think. I'm guessing that's my line here. Because I can't figure out... Oh, we could look at the order computer. A open program tracking food orders and their respective tables flickers steadily on the computer screen. AccuServe from Rinraku, Shangri-La Restaurant. Let's look at the manager's notice. Nothing but your typical wage slave directives in here. There are a few mentions of curtailing quote-unquote recreational activities in storage rooms and on outer decks. One can only infer the meaning of said activities. Farther down, a note in red expressly warns that the special guest on floor 2 should be served by approved waitstaff only, and if the guest's orders are botched again, there will be a significant and widespread consequences for all servers involved. Special guest on floor 2. Let's check the orders. A list containing dozens of orders pops up. Only a handful are for the upper floor's private dining rooms. Floor 2. One note on a second floor order stands out. Floor 2, private room 3. VIP party of 5. Seafood buffet, so what? I thought he couldn't have seafood. Wine sampler. Crab Rangoon, Shangri-La prawns, surf and turf. No, no prawns. Oh, so he is allergic. That is him. He's having the surf and turf. Okay. Party of 5. Let's see. One's going to the buffet. 2 are having prawns. 1's having surf and turf. No surf. Or just no prawns. 1, 2, 3, 4. One person's not eating. Maybe it's the bodyguard. Only 3 are drinking, and there's 6 crab. Okay, so he's in definitely floor 2, room 3. So, we want the surf and turf to be poisoned with shellfish. Nice, let's do it. Prawns. Inside this file is a series of notes on guests and the restaurant's operations. You scroll through today's notes. Several servers have written about their concerns regarding tonight's lack of security, and a couple are frustrated with the curious guests wandering up to the second floor's private dining rooms. The rest is useless information. Why would that be happening? Was that about me? I haven't gone up there, though. Enter a new order. Menu pops up with options to view or place orders. Following the menu is a dining room chart that's been broken down into server zones. A large comp button in the upper right hand corner has a lock icon over it. Seems people were being too liberal with the free drinks. Unfortunately, it looks like you need a server's code to place an order. Alright. Well, how do we get that? Were we not going to talk to David? Okay, well. What's our waiter doing back here? Okay, nothing. Can we not talk to David? Oh, yeah, we can. I just wasn't seeing the bubble because the guy's shirt was white. David is all smiles. He's just finished a joke to the uproarious laughter of his party. Hello, friend. Trying to get in on this joviality? You're welcome to join us for the next round. His words bleed into each other. This isn't his first drink. What are we celebrating? My recent success. Through some hard work and a little businessly persuasion, he winks at you knowingly. I sealed 2 contracts and a third is on the way. Hey, congratulations. Next round's on me. David beams. Here's a real friend. Come on, let's drink. Much appreciated. Thank you, my good woman. I wish my hard work paid off like yours. A fresh flush fills David's cheeks. He wobbles on the spot and grins at you. Wasn't too hard, truth be told. Someone did most of the work for me. See that poor sot down there? He gestures to Henry. We just upgraded our security at work. A few nights ago, that fool left behind a note containing his new password. I wrote it down and had some fun. Sent nasty messages to his clients, removed a couple appointments from his schedule. David tosses his hands into the air, spilling his drink, and boom! I'm Employee of the Month. All I had to do was some damage control. But that man's clients, they're now mine. Nicely done. Very clever, my friend. His cocky smile stretches across his all-too-proud face. I thought so, too. Thanks again for the drink, friend. You have yourself a good night. These guys are lit. Which do you think would win in a fight? We're gonna find out. Ooh, we should find out. Nice. Gobbit, you're my favorite. 10 million on the Mopey one. Rage goes a long way in a fight. Yeah, I also want to take Henry. Shrugging. At least, it'll keep the security's hands full. Okay, so it was kind of predictable. I guess you can't just get a job. Get a server's uniform and a code to the write-in orders. Nope. She wouldn't just tell it to you. I was kind of hoping I could stand here and see them do it, but they don't seem to path there. Alright. I think... Yeah. Henry, guess what? Guess what I found out? Henry gazes into the tall drink in front of him. You came back. Listen, that David prick you mentioned? Turns out he broke into your work terminal and sent your client some nasty messages in your name. Then he swooped in and stole them. A spark of sobriety washes over Henry. The dullness in his eyes drains away and he sits up, alarmed. That explains why no one returned my messages. With a grunt, he smashes his fist onto the counter. He turns toward David and mutters through clenched teeth. He wants to play dirty. I can handle it. I can handle him. He jumps up and marches toward David. Yeah, when you thought it was nepotism, you didn't want to beat him up because it's like, well, then his relatives are just going to fire you. But now you know he's just a dick. So you get to thrash him. Just gonna, Henry and David stand inches from one another. Both men wearing the fiercest expressions they can muster. Their hatred is almost palpable. How their confrontation will play out is unclear, but one thing is certain, you have a great seat. Henry stabs a finger into David's chest and speaks in a low hiss. You stole my business, and I know it. You might have picked this fight, but I'm gonna win it. Fair and fucking square. Show you how those with integrity operate, you cheat. David's mouth eases into a contented smirk. You want to lose face twice in one day? I'm happy to oblige, but not in here. I'll be damned if the Shangri-La bans me for thrashing a worthless crap stain like you on their property. Let's finish this outside, now. Fine. Don't think this will give you any sort of advantage. It only means I won't have to hold back. Let's go. They're not gonna fight in here? Okay, I created a diversion. Now what? Not going how I planned. I thought I'd be able to get on the patio or something. Can't hack it. It's still off limits. Move along. The fuck is the point of all that? Nothing changed. How do I get to the second floor? Let's try this kitchen again. Nuggets in the kitchen. Out. The service here is absolutely barbaric. I demand to speak to the chef. He grabs a towel off a nearby rack and wipes his hands, grumbling to himself, I'm head chef. I have little time to cook my food, even less for conversation. It'd be in your... I don't know what to say here. Do I keep up the Karen act? Do I pretend to be a mega Karen? Or let's just be a normal person? Just make it quick. You've got 60 seconds before I have to pull these prawns out of the boiler. I'm told one of tonight's guests has a shellfish allergy, less than mild-mannered orc, sounds familiar. That's a polite way to put it. Gave 2 of my cook's broken ribs and a matching set of black eyes last time he stormed my kitchen. He was a hand. Yes, I know that orc. Got a shellfish allergy. He's overly keen on hounding us about, as though this wasn't the top seafood restaurant in the 6th world. Right, so what would it take for him to wind up with a few shrimp in his meat tonight? Well, mistakes happen. Sometimes you reach for a mushroom and accidentally grab an oyster. Maybe such an accident happens to our orc friend. Know what I'm saying? What? He balks at your suggestion. After a moment's recovery, he looks straight at you, nostrils flared. You can't possibly be saying what I think you are. You want me to poison a diner? You're deranged. I'm calling security. Do I bribe him or do I just go for it? I'm gonna go for it and I'm gonna power word reload if it doesn't work. The chef squares his shoulders and sucks in his breath. You have some gall walking into my kitchen and telling me how to make my food. I am a professional. Sure, diners can be dicks. They can be horrible, wretched, shit-eating bottom crawlers. The very idea of poisoning one of them and soiling my name is disgusting. You have a problem with that? The Talon? Take it up with him yourself. Now get your craven ass out of here before I call the guards. Okay, power reload it is. Man, I had to buy David a drink, now I gotta bribe the chef. Oh. Oh, I didn't even do this yet. Well, actually, can I get them to fight in here? Oh, the Talon is his bodyguard? And he's the rooster. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's just do this conversation over again. I need the barbaric service. Only take a minute. Less mild-mannered orc. Mistakes happen. Bribe. The chef nervously wrings his towel between his hands, stares at the sumptuous plates of food waiting to be eaten. A glance over his shoulders, a shake of his head, and he smiles, a small right thing. You know, he never appreciated our cuisine, our art. I think a special thanks is in order. See yourself out, won't you? Alright, so is he really gonna do it? I guess so, I got credit for it. I didn't get karma, did I? No. I think I might have to just wait for him now. A gnarled bar stool offers little in the way of comfort. A quick look around reveals the disparity between the restaurant proper and the bar, the latter of which appears neglected in comparison to the pristine dining room. Old, dried drink rings, dappled counters, uneven surface, and angry scratches run down its length. But you've got time to kill before Rooster arrives, and this is as good a spot as any to wait. Let's have a seat and wait. The minutes tick away. Rooster should be here any time now. What's going on? An alarmed waiter is in a tousled uniform stumbles into the kitchen. Chef, we have a problem, a big problem. Cut the drama, Cork Mage. Cork Mage? What does that mean? Cut the drama, Cork Mage. We're working here. Cork Mage. Cause he like serves wine? We've got a fight out front in a sick diner and you're still in here glazing dumplings? Our second floor guest is pissed. His head of security is spewing up prawns and looking for someone to blame. Better brace yourselves for a mouthful of fists. Can I go here now? Oh, shit. Oh god, 250 million, was it worth it? A howl and several thumps catch the cooking staff's attention. Apprehensive glances are tossed around the kitchen. The fear abruptly confirmed as a huge orc bursts into the room. The jagged scar on the orc's cheek matches your client's description of the Talon, or it would if the Talon's face weren't a lumpy, swollen, seeping mess. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Shellfish allergy. Not good. I guess even in the far future of the magical, awakened cyberpunk world, they haven't conquered food allergies. The Talon's face flushes in anger, or perhaps as a side effect of his allergy, and he raises a knobby finger to the room. What is wrong with this place? His swollen lips spit more saliva than sounds. Excuse me, sir. You're holding the kitchen up. If you have some questions or concerns, speak to our host up front. He rounds on the chef, shoulders raised in disbelief. I've got a concern, alright. A concern regarding this shit house you call a restaurant. His voice booms. This is the third time you slopheads have fucked up my order. If I'm regularly forced to choke down your garbage, I expect at the least some substitutions to be followed. No, Shellfish, get it right, or next time someone's gonna end up a whole lot worse than maimed. Gobbet lets out a small whistle. This lunk's got even more spice than they didn't finish their line. There's a space and then the full stop. It's like they were like, yeah, we need to think about this one. We don't have a good line for it yet. And it's like on their dry erase board still. They're like, yeah, still can't think of what he'd be more spicier than, okay. That's one way to put it. Well, it's actually not one way to put it, because you didn't. Hey, if the Talon's down here, that means he's left the upstairs room unguarded. You're right. Let's go while he's still distracted. Yeah, I've been trying to click it up there. Don't mind me, sir. Or ma'am, whatever you are. So they actually did level designs for both floors. Certain it's in here. Hey guys, I heard there was a problem with the shellfish. Inside of the private dining room, you immediately greeted by the piercing stare of two massive dragon statues. Dun, 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 dun. The flickering lights are just bright enough to illuminate their bronze bodies, the effect an eerie illusion of slithering scales. Across the room stands your target, Chung Sing Rooster Low. Hands trembling at his sides, a single anxious guard stands near the door. Something has them on edge. The Talon is missing. Chung Sing Mr. Low says, or sweat drips down the rooster's gaunt face. His eyes dart back and forth across the room, trying to size you up, assess the situation. Without support, he appears nothing more than a trapped rooster who, without his talons, is defenseless. Ha 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 ha. In an effort to invoke a sense of authority, he raises his voice. Who are you? What do you want? If you'll please come with me, we can make this easy, and don't try to argue. You're in poor position with the talon missing. His anger flares. How dare you to speak to me if I were a child? Joe, where is the Talon? Where's the rest of my security? A second passes while his eyes scour the room, looking for someone, anyone to come to his aid. Then never mind. Just get the street tramp out of here. Joe, don't do that. You don't want to do that. It's a job. It's my job to scrag thugs like you. You really want to fight me? Or this one. No talent, no backup, all alone. You must really like your boss. He glances at Rooster. Not exactly. No. He begins to slowly back toward the door. In fact, you can have him. Good boy. No, wait. Spare my life, I beg you, please. Drops of spit splatter from his mouth, his desperation obvious. Stop that, I'm here to take you alive. Don't make me change my mind. Or Jesus, shut up. I think I like Jesus, shut up. Listen, Seattle. We may have Rooster, but these stiffs were probably just a handful of his guards. He could have more downstairs. We can't leave the same way we came in. If we're gonna get out of here in one piece, we need to find a new exit route fast. And I'm betting this chicken guy knows one. So how about it? Where's the door you used to discreetly make your way in here? The Rooster's teeth are clattering inside his head. His frame shakes uncontrollably. The realization that he's at your mercy, with no one left to defend him, is setting in. Tell me where the back door is, and I'll let you keep your teeth. Rooster stammers incoherently for a moment, but his words soon catch up with him. It's just outside this room, to the right, but it's locked. And you have the key, don't you? He blinks, confused, his shocked mind slowly processing your implication. Yes, I do. He reaches into his coat pocket and withdraws a small key. I'll take that. I should have frisked him. Optional. Protect from all harm. Okay, well, let's see what all these are. Service entrance to get outside. Yeah, and protect him from all harm. Man, this mission cost me $270. What's in there? Oh, it's locked. Okay. Your comm link clicks, a burst of static, then the sound clears to reveal a soft voice. Pale Moon, is this your channel? Who's asking? Name's Pylon. I'm your getaway driver. We have details to discuss, but let's keep it brief. Time's ticking. Another burst of static and Pylon continues. I'm at the loading dock across the bridge from the restaurant's main entrance. Big old schooner can't miss me. But neither will the HKPF, who I've just learned are on their way here in response to a security call. I can handle a few HKPF officers. One last thing, I may be the driver, but this ain't my rig. Door's locked and I don't know the code. You may have to break in. Good luck and get moving. Have to break into his car? He's in it. Pair of triad gangsters blocked my path? Oh, fuck. My man, help me! The words start pouring out of the Rooster's mouth so quickly that they blur together. You free me, get me away from here, and I guarantee you'll be rewarded. Nuyen, favors, power, whatever you want. Two guards exchange a look, then turn back to Rooster smiling. Actually, we're liking the position we're in now. You, begging at our feet. The idea that maybe, once you're gone, we can move up the chain. You know, Rocco here's plenty qualified to take your seat. In fact, we might as well make sure you don't make it out of here alive. Oh shit, they're gonna kill him? Rooster looks at them, irate. His fury fizzles upon spotting the thug's various and ample gutlery. I'm not sure. That means knives. No. Why, I can make you rich, Easy there. Let's not make this a scene. We go our way, you yours. Sounds like you two are looking to get hurt. The gangsters look you over. No ink, no suits. You one of them runners? Shit, a runner? Don't let her take off with Rooster. He reaches for his weapon. Get him! Okay, I should have just attacked. Oh shit, they're inside too? Well, we're all pretty much safe back here. Especially you. We're still at the stage where we only have 2 action points. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll use this gun. Crit 0, crit 0. We might as well use this gun. 90%? Why is this one more accurate? So low damage. We'll just use this gun. We'll shoot this guy 3 times. I probably should have spotted him first. Missed. Oh my god. Well, it's over. It's officially over. He can just stay here and get on his Joy-Con. I think he'll just walk out into the open. No. Shotgun. Reduce damage, no. Increase critical. Increase hit. Okay, that's nice. Can I shoot at him? No. And who are you? Oh, my idiot. Yeah, we'll end our turn. I had a feeling that would happen. You... Okay, we killed him pretty fast. Nothing to loot. Okay, before you looms a formidable cast iron door. It's locked. Your means of escape just behind it. Oh, so that's the door. You notice a key pad mounted on the wall, but you have no key code. Quick scan reveals a potential weak spot in the door's hinges. You have a feeling you can get through, but it's going to take a while. Gobbet, Raptor, or Isabel. So Raptor could maybe have his drone do something to the hinges. No, he's not strong enough. Let's have Gobbet do it. Maybe? Or Isabel just hack it. Let's have Gobbet do it. I like her better. Sheesh. Put me on the spot, why don't you? Okay, okay. I see 2, 4, 5, and something that feels vaguely like a 9. But I don't know their order. This might take a sec. Cover me, alright. Gobbet hunches over the keypad and hastily mashes its buttons, testing different combinations. So I'm not gonna get a user in the next fight. Is that what's happening? Fuck. The Talon bursts out of Shangri-La, nearly tearing the doors from their hinges, despite the fleshy lumps that have transformed his face into an unreadable, swollen mess. His rage is clear. The The sight of the Talon, you see Rooster's body relax. His voice cracks. Talon, I'm over here. I've got weapons trained on me. Can't move. Save me. We'll get out of here. Take this incident straight to the top. They'll herald our survival. Reward us. Through leaking eyes, the Talon homes in on Rooster. You little shit, dragging me to this restaurant over and over, making me eat filth, or watching you stuff your goddamn face full of it, and now here you are. Turned traitor in a blink. Rooster is trembling in fear or anger or both. He raises a shaky finger and points it at the Talon. You can't speak to me that way. You're beneath me. I'm still a red pole, and when the triad comes for me, I'll see you flayed for those words. Ha! The laugh punches the air. Talon's lips curve into a clumsy smile, eyes gleaming. You won't get shit from the 289s. In fact, if your new allies don't gut you, the Triad will. Make sure you don't go squawking to anybody about high-level plans or secrets or whatever. A flea like you won't last the night. Rooster's fake bravado melts away. Eyes wide, he looks desperately around him, trapped like a mouse in a snake's coil. Enemies on each side, his voice is small, pleading. Talon, Johnny, please. Please help me. It wasn't all bad, right? We had some good runs, you remember. Panic shakes him. I had no choice, Johnny. I was forced to surrender. But if you help me, get me out of here, I can see to it that you're rewarded, even promoted. How would you like that? Without hesitation, the Talon takes a step forward and spits on the ground. To hell with you, you spineless bit pusher. I'll bet you didn't even put up a fight, just rolled over and played the captive. Coward. I'm going to enjoy planting a bullet in your soft, worthless skull. He readies his weapon. Okay, she got a rocket launcher or some shit. Oh god, and a rifle. Oh god, they're all spread out. And there's another one. And I didn't save. Oh my god, there's 6 of them now? So do I get to... No, I don't get to use her. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I should have had it hacked. Oh well, I think we're gonna try to make... We're gonna spread out... Can I do this? Can I summon a fucking spirit? I didn't realize I could do that. How much AP does it have? Ooh. Alright, well, it doesn't have a very good chance to hit. But I can flank. And tank. Oh, this only costs 1. It's got a 2-turn cooldown. Let's use it. Okay, well that's kind of useful. 61. I think I'm gonna have him shoot. No, he's gonna control mode, and then run as far as he can. Oh wait, shit, this thing. %91 to hit it from there. I kind of want it tanking. I think it was a waste. He didn't really have a crit chance. Oh, you. Fuck. get all the way over here. This could be bad. How much HP does he have? He has a med kit. Should be able to survive a little bit. Oh, he's got food poisoning? Funny. Eight damage from his friend. And they only shot my minions. Alright, so I can't hit any of them. They don't seem too interested in going after me over here. Oh shit, I only get one move. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, Johnny's down. Let's mark our next target. Fuck. Who are you? Okay, Richter. Just go all the way over there. So that's going down. Holy fuck, these things are broken AF. I thought we had to just survive long enough, but we might just kill all of them. Oh, damn you. Okay, well that was rude. Can I shoot this fucker? No. I can shoot this fucker. And this fucker. Alright, little one. Shoot remote mine. Wow, I should have set that up earlier. Oh, you need that gun out. Okay. Let's mark this guy. We're hunting you down. There's only 2 of you left. Oh my god, stop it. Oh, thank fuck. Richter, you're running away. That's 2. Can I get anywhere useful in 1? I can get to here. If they can shoot me, I can shoot them. Richter, get the fuck out. Oh, I got the coin flip. You. Take your turn, goddammit. Okay. Richter needs to be able to survive one. Okay, good. And spotter. 6 and 10 times. Nope. Let's try this bullshit. We got him once. 99%. Fallback rifle. Can he shoot her? He can try. Hey. Oh, Gobbet's done. Can she heal Richter? Can she... No, she can't quickness. Can she shoot the other idiot? No. Let's just go to this thing and see if you can win the day. Alright, Gobbet, your job is to stay under cover and go attack them. Okay, well... should be dead soon enough. How about you? Yeah, that water spirit was very helpful. Having all of them run through a choke point was also very helpful. If they stayed on the other side and just shot at us, I could have lost someone. The boat sways languidly atop the water. Insulated walls stifle outside noises, as if the chaos just beyond the door belonged to another world. Its interior is cramped, made smaller by maritime equipment protruding from the walls. The scent of sea and moldering wood dominates your senses, ripened from years of perfunctory cleaning. Finally, a safe place to rest. Oh, you say that. Rooster flinches at your approach. When he speaks, he tries to sound confident, but his voice cracks. The 289s are gonna jam you up for this. Doubt it. Someone's probably already nabbed your job. Worst you'll get is dead. Worst we'll get is a finger waggle. So long as that hand is also holding our Nuyen, we're in a good position. Can you say the same? He flashes Rooster a smile. Things are not looking good for you, Mr. Lowe. Best you stop running that mouth of yours. Okay. Are we done? Nothing bad happened? Oi. We must be done. I think I want a refreshing Dr. Pepper beverage. One moment. Oh. Okay. One moment. Okay. Continue, please. Please continue. Ice cold Dr. Pepper. Well, refrigerator cold. This is like 3 degrees above ice cold. I got 6 karma, that's it. For 8 total. I like it better here. I can see what I want. Do 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 do. Um... Dang. What do I want? I think I want quickness. Let's go collect our money for that job. Starting with maximum law. Yo, you got that money for me? Got some metadata. Of course, those guys are a maze of labyrinths. That's why I like to keep an eye on them. Let's see what I've got for you. Grab a program. Check this shit out. I don't need programs. We got some new yen. $200. That's almost what it cost me to run that mission. I mean, I guess I didn't have to poison Rooster, but it was fun. And it seems like it was the better option to break up the fight into 2 separate fights, maybe? So instead of a 8 versus 3, I only had to fight a 6 versus 3. Who are all these people? Oh, they're just my crew. You enter the trawler to find your crew gathered together waiting for you. Isabel has her head buried in her PDA. The rest of them stand watching her, trying to be patient. Did someone call a crew meeting? I told you I'm the one who gets to call the crew meetings. I'll do this one. Isabel, you look like you have something to tell the class. The dwarf paces up and back, trying to decide how to begin. I've been doing my homework on Josephine Song and Song Mechanical Services. Spill it. Okay, smoke 'em if you got 'em, because there's a lot to go over. Isabel lifts her PDA to her face and consults her notes. In 2011, Sing Medical Services was a D-level corp floundering in the shallow end of the Hong Kong corporate pool. That's when Josephine Shui married into the family. Josephine thought big. She conceived of a massive project that would catapult TMS into the big time. Something she called the Prosperity Project. Prosperity is in the walled city. Prosperity, that's what Raymond was mumbling about. What is the Prosperity Project? Once upon a time in the 1900s, the walled city was a densely populated slum. Something like 30,000 people crammed into 6.5 acres. Okay. Wait, I've heard this story before. It's a shithole, hell on earth, yada yada yada. That's today's walled city, the second walled city. The first walled city started life well over 100 years ago and lasted through both world wars and almost through to the awakening. It was torn down in 1994 when the government had finally had enough. It had become such a haven for criminals that the cops would only enter it in large, well-armed groups. Sounds familiar. In 2021, Josephine Song proposed a vision for the new type of low-income housing project. The Prosperity Project, a self-contained, low-cost, walking neighborhood for the poor, but on a grand scale. The Prosperity Project will give Hong Kong's poor and the flood of refugees pouring into the country a place they could call their own. Something that felt more permanent than the sprawling tent city that spontaneously sprang up after the first walled city was demolished. The Prosperity Project would replace the tent city and would be symbolically built on the site of the old walled city. The slogan was, "A place of dignity where prosperity begins." The apartments weren't much bigger than the space you'd get in your average coffin motel, but they were built around plazas and marketplaces that contained goods and services catering to the poor. The government forgot the lessons of the last walled city. They loved the idea of containing the refugees and the poor to only a few densely populated blocks, kept them out of the public eye. Securing the contract catapulted Song Medical Services' fortunes ahead. It eventually put Josephine Song onto the executive council. One slum made her rich. It's a very big slum. Apparently, that was also the beginning of a series of lucrative building contracts that propelled TMS into the big time. Where's Raymond coming into all this? Raymond Black doesn't come into it at all, but Edward Song does. Is Raymond Black actually Edward Song? You got it. Duncan's jaw drops open. What? No, come on. Raymond Black was actually Edward Song, the only son of Josephine Song and her late husband, Breakwater Song. Edward was in charge of laying the groundwork for the walled city, excavation and utilities, running and power lines, sewage, that kind of thing. So our secret foster grandmother is trying to kill us. It looks that way, yeah, and she killed her own son. Rector chuckles softly to himself. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Remember that massive gray water leak that flooded the basement back in 48? When we got back from that camping trip in the Salish? Ray screamed bloody murder about that. Munad smiling. I'd never seen him so angry. He sobers. But did Raymond know how to fix it? No. Ray didn't know the first thing about sewer lines. He hired a small army of plumbers, probably paid him double what the job was worth to fix the thing, and it still took almost 2 months to get the leak under control. And Josephine put him in charge of the utilities? No wonder the walled city smells like that. I don't think Raymond had anything to do with the utilities in the walled city, huh? So if this man was not in charge of the utilities for the project, what was he doing down there? I don't know, but Edward Song disappeared from the public eye shortly after Prosperity was completed around 2031. That's about the same time he moved to Seattle. Around 7 years before he found us. But what happened in the walled city? And what would make Raymond want to go back in there now, after all these years? I don't know, but I intend to find out. Okay, bye guys. It's been real. I got 4 karma for that? Nice. 3 unread messages. Let's go to jobs. Claim the payment. 1100 week. So like, I got like 1030 because of costs. Well, I did get another. Yeah, I counted that. Yeah, 1030 total. Dang. Anyway, good work out there, kid. Here's the money I promised you, Dr. Shen Yong. Oh, this is Rooster Low. Okay. I didn't claim the previous one. 1600. Okay, that's a little better. I got like 1530 then. The client is pleased with how you handled the situation. Rooster Low has been very contrite and forthcoming, due no small part to the violence with which you handled the opposition. You've even earned a little extra for taking out the Talon. Your payment is attached. Kinley Chung. Pending jobs. Oh, wait. Active. Urgent task. Whispering in my ear about an urgent high-paying run. Steel arm blue. Red pole. He has to get his hand on information. Oh yeah, this is the prototype Ares gun. Wow, that was a long one. Yeah, I read it last episode. If you haven't heard it yet, you're gonna have to go look it up there. I ain't reading all that again. So I got new messages. Urgent problem. Bao Jianjun to me. So Strangler Bao. We have a problem to solve. It is urgent. Meet me at the Mahjong parlor. Kinley's orders. And out of town. Kinley Chung, me. I'm not in Haoi right now, so don't bother coming to see me. We'll talk when I return. Please continue with our business ventures in the meantime. Data retrieval. Kinley Chung to me. I hope you're enjoying your newfound success in the shadows. I've got another job for you. One that should prove very lucrative indeed. I've been contacted by an employee of the Eastern Tiger Corporation, and he needs you to steal some research data and biological samples from his employer. The man's name is Tigoth Wright. Tigoth? Tigath? Right? Is that even a... what kind of name is that? What kind of name is Tigath? Tiglath? With an L. Biblical. Associated with the name Tiglath Pileser. It's an Assyrian name. We'll go with that. But this one doesn't have an L. It's just Tigoth. Alright, so Gemini is going crazy on me and telling me about something I didn't ask for. Tigoth is not a name with widely recognized or established meaning or origin. It is likely a less common or perhaps an altered form of other names, such as Tiglath, Tigris, Mesopotamian river, yeah, the Tigris. Oh, Tigris, Tigath. We'll name him like the Tigris. Tigath. Gath is in the Philistine city, I want to say. Tigath. From now on, he's going as Tigath Wright. Until recently, he was a researcher on genetic engineering product. He was cagey with the details, but I gather that it centered around phenotypic alterations and postnatal genetic enhancement. Unfortunately for Mr. Wright, he's got a conscience. Stupid man, lucky for us, he's willing to pay to have his conscience assuaged. Wright's project was apparently quite horrible. Experiments on living children, total disregard for biomedical ethics or safety, and when Wright raised concerns, he was taken off the project. He's decided to step outside the bounds of the law and expose their wrongdoing to the world. The snag, you see, is that his wife and child live in Seoul, not quite the heart of Eastern Tiger's power, but close enough. He's afraid that if he releases the information himself, they'll be taken prisoner and used as leverage. The idiot should have thought of that before, but that's not our problem. The samples and data are currently on the Eastern Tiger cargo ship, the MV Nelchi, sailing near Hong Kong, on their way to Seoul. Storm slowed the ship down, so you don't have to go right away. But don't take too long. I'll take the run. Once you have the data and samples, you're to call Wright. I've attached his number. He'll give you instructions on how he wants the information leaked. When you're ready, let me know. I'll arrange transit with Captain Jomo. He's the local Loho Jawa pirate and smuggler, right? I'm gonna look up what Loho Jawa is. Sounds Star Wars. Loho, J-A-W-A-H. What is it? Loco, where is it? J-O-W-A-H. Loho. Okay, I got that. J-O-W-A-H. Okay, well, text from this game is showing up. And the AIR overview is saying it's connected to pirates in this game. Alright, so they just make that up? Let's look at my Chinese dictionary. Is Loho even a word? No, that's not something that... Is it Korean, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Smuggler, don't let that put you off. He's as good as they get, and he'll have you on that ship without incident. I'll take the run. I've let Captain Jomo, I've let Captain Jomo know that you're ready. You can find him down on the end of the pier. My parlor goes on. He'll handle everything from there on out. Go back. Wait. there's none. Let's check the Shadowrun's BBS. I'm gonna take a sip of my beverage. Okay, I've got a lot of threads to read. Let's get through them. Thread: Typhoon stalled offshore. Update on Typhoon Usagi. Infrared images of the storm eye-to-wall transition are really quite stunning, by the way. White prism. Typhoon Usagi has stalled in the South China Sea and is now weakening after passing north of the Philippines. Strong winds and periodic heavy rains will continue as Usagi's arms sweep across the region. For the moment, Usagi is resisting the wind, which is causing it to lose strength. Prevailing winds will probably ultimately drive Usagi ashore west of Macau as it struggles to remain over water. According to Dr. Lanston Roki of the Imperial Japanese Meteorological Agency, even the most awakened storms have difficulty delaying their landfall for more than a week once they are in the South China Sea. Usagi will still be a full-strength typhoon when it makes landfall, but its delay fortunately gives people in the storm path more time to prepare. Look, babe, I just made this cartoonified typhoon for you. It's got a little purse and sparkles and bubble tea and 8 arms with assorted weapons and a necklace of skulls and everything. Amonita. Amonita's like one of those people that's in a couple relationship. You're the best. I guess White Prism is the other one. The J-pop theme on the ammunition belts really takes it over the top, Amonita. You are a special person, Tungsten. Ooh. Song Medical Services, a rising star. Has anyone else been keeping track of the Executive Council elections? It's almost time for the latest round, and the competition is heating up. Up until this point, Tontian CEO Sao Kok Chu looked like the best pick to replace Josephine Song of Song Mechanical Services, despite Wuxing CEO Kent Joling's rivalry with Chu. He had the support of both Yong Lin Fat of Shibata and Adrian Chung of Hildebrandt Kleinfort Bernal, the Chrome's accountant. 11/11/11, 8/16/56, August 16th. Now, though, I'm not so sure. Josephine Song seems pretty confident that she'll remain on the council. From what I've heard, she's cut a deal with Ares Asia, Monobe, and Eastern Tiger to stay out of their way. In exchange, they let her own Southeast Asia's large-scale construction projects. A cozy relationship like that could turn the tides against Tan Tien, the Chrome's accountant. Josephine Song, there she is. Your grandmother, kind of. Foster grandmother? Your screen flickers as a Trid clip begins playing. Josephine Song stands at a podium, addressing a crowd of reporters in front of a partially constructed skyscraper. With the finalization permits approved for the Pak Tai Workers Complex here in Dongguan, I promise you that the prosperity of this city can only increase. This marks an auspicious day. Thousands of new jobs in construction, tens of thousands more when the project is complete, and low-cost housing for every worker. Some have said that Song Mechanical Services does not have the will to compete in the global market, that we are only a force to be reckoned with in Hong Kong, Africa, and South America. That sounds pretty global to me. I see that our good fortune is your good fortune. Song pounds the podium with a closed fist, nodding for emphasis. Song Mechanical Services is more than a local company. Turning down my mic a touch. Our star is rising and shows no sign of slowing. I ask the residents of Dongguan, who among you does not wish for a better life, a wealthier, happier life, one where your company is also your family and can protect you from the uncertainty of these trying times? We will give you that life. We will give you that protection and certainty. What a load of utter crap, Blue Shift. It may be crap, but the people in Dongguan ate it up. The idea of signing with a local company that isn't Baihu, and believe me, they count Tan Tien and Wu Xing as foreign, was too much of a draw for them to pass on. I'm thinking that, absent catastrophe, Josephine Song will be on the executive council in the next few days. Chromed accountant. Why do they count Wu Xing as foreign? Tan Tien, sure. They're headquartered in Beijing. But Wu Xing's just as native to Hong Kong as Song is. Trauma Hound. Wu Xing and the Canton Confederation have been at odds since 2015. Wu Xing's made a habit of exploiting the people of Guangdong and using loopholes to shield themselves from taxation. What's more, Wu Xing was the primary mover in founding the Free Enterprise Zone, permanently stopping the Confederation's designs on Hong Kong. Chromed accountant. Song took a different tactic. Josephine Song started out by promising the Canton Confederation a very lucrative taxation agreement in exchange for a low-cost, long-term lease for their facilities in Dongguan. She sweetened the deal by treating them like family rather than adversaries. She got them eating out of her hand, the chromed accountant. It feels like the list of threads is getting longer, not shorter. Thread punk metal hardcore. Oh boy. 1 second. Got a collection of over 10,000 albums of punk, hardcore, hardcore light, thrash metal, heavy metal, light metals, death metal, metal nouveau, xenopunk, synth punk, cyber thrash, synthcore, Hong Kong ska, and triple umlaut bands like Umlaut. Rock Collector. Okay, well, is he selling them or is he just like bragging about it? Oh, here it is. If there's an album you've been searching for, I might just have it. In return, I'm in search of any weird, obscure bands to add to my library. Let me know. Rock Collector. Got any cybercore, synth metal? As for what might interest you, I own the complete oeuvre of this German punk band, Messerkampf. Heard of them? Pooksterama. Pooksterama got a funny voice. Messerkampf? Haha, Knifehead? They're so mainstream. They're really big in the JIS, Beta Town. JIS, I'm gonna look that up. Something, JIS. Maybe it's on the wiki, JIS? No, not on that wiki. Try the regular Shadowrun JIS. Japanese Imperial State? I guess that's it. They're really big in Japan. They're huge in Japan. Beta Town. Really? Do they tour? Pooksterama. Nah, man, I don't think so. Those Berlin anarchist bands never survive very long. Besides, I think they broke up a really long time ago. They're probably aging wage slaves now, and no idea that they're wildly popular on the other side of the planet. Rock Collector. Looking for a decker. Looking for experienced decker for a discreet milk run. Picking a very special access card off a wage slave. Potential for longer term arrangements. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and the occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements 1, you must not take experimental stims during runs. 2, you must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. 3, you must have a good sense of humor. Give me some New Yen, 888. Knock knock in extremis. Give me some Nuyen 888. You said a good sense of humor. It's a joke, see? In extremis. At this point, we're actually more interested in hiring an experienced professional with a mature adult's impulse control. We've had some bad luck with our deckers lately. The last one had 2 left feet and couldn't seem to stop stumbling into containers full of volatile substances. Poor Runs with Scissors 2056. Although by looking at her name, I guess we should have known. Captain Scone. So basically you guys are desperate for a decker. Has anyone else contacted you in extremis? Extremis? We can wait a little longer. Give me some Nuyen. Meet me. You guys are starting to get a bad rap, you know. Jinxed. In extremis. Thread. We're sunk. All of us swim. As some of you know, I have a keen interest in urban planning, geophysics, and anything involving our eventual and inevitable destruction. Appended is a recent summary on rising sea level in Hong Kong. It expresses the issue well in lay terms. Freedom, cowboy. You complained my post titles are a bit sterile. How's this one? Article mirror the sinking of Hong Kong. From the HK Newswire, Hong Kong's watery future. Images and external links are redacted. The Joint Corporate Development Bureau has released a report on sea level rise in Hong Kong over the next 50 years. Since the 2000 Hong Kong experienced 9 to 13 meters of water level rise. Since the year 2000, Hong Kong experienced 9 to 13 meters of water level rise, varying by location. Geologists cite a combination of Antarctic ice melting and natural sinking of Hong Kong's artificial fill shorefronts and forced subsidence caused by massive urban construction. Read more. Future of the city. Geologists predict a continued rise in seawater levels over the next 50 years, with slowing land subsidence being offset by the accelerating collapse of the Antarctic ice sheet. Quoting from government geologist Ao Mingxia, Dr. Ao Mingxia, 2 to 15 meters of subsidence expected over the next half century. A large fraction of current Hong Kong will become submarine. Due to our population and small land base, abandonment of flooded land is no longer practical. Rigorous amphibious retrofitting of the city will need to continue. By 2100, the current coastal buildings will mostly rise from a canal environment. Focus on engineering to protect Hong Kong. Engineering studies indicate that major improvements will be necessary on the coastal seawalls and on Victoria Harbour's Shirong Wall, officially the anti-typhoon automated harbor defense jetty. Wow, that's a mouthful. Coastal protections will need to be raised by half a meter per year to counteract the total effect of rising sea level and the worsening severity of super typhoons. The Development Bureau estimates this may cost 250 billion Nuyen over the next 5 decades. Oh, stretching, sorry. Climatic models suggest that by 2100, storm surges impinging on Hong Kong shores may exceed 3 meters in height, and wind-driven waves during severe storms may reach 15 meters. End of article, White Prism. So we're going to be running jobs from gondolas in 50 years? That's the message? Give me some Nuyen 888. You're not going to run any jobs if you can't get a decker. When one does some simple financial modeling and extrapolates the worsening severity and frequency of super typhoons, along with the geological outlook, The actual message is that it may be necessary to abandon Hong Kong, White Prism. WP, I take it back. Keep your sterile titles. What's so endearing about you is that you talk about the grimmest things like an accountant. Freedom Cowboy. Double entry accrual accounting is an amazing system. If more operators took an interest in it, they would have much better long-term financial security, as well as be better able to interpret and manipulate materials encountered during their work. White Prism. It's pretty ironic that your handle shortens to WP, normally associated with white phosphorus Hatch. Actually, Hatch, it's not. It's really not. White phosphorus is exceptionally useful, not merely because of its hypergolic ignition and the fact that once burning it is chemically immune to water quenching, but also because of its high adhesion and biotoxicity. I don't take pleasure in these qualities, but I appreciate them. Okay. Okay, we've knocked out some of these threads. Just 4 to go. I'm getting really tired. I wish Dr. Pepper was caffeinated. But just like for the next hour that I'm drinking this can. And then it can go back forever to non-caffeinated. Ugh. Okay, let's tough through this. I want to do more than one mission in this stream. Thread Yellow Lotus on the rise. That's all thanks to us, by the way. Oh. Excuse me. Okay. Is this gonna be better? Okay. Anybody else been noticing how many more Yellow Lotus they've been seeing in Kowloon these days? I feel like I can't go anywhere north of Admiralty without tripping over one of their blue lanterns. Camellia. Seems that way. I know there's been some heavy stuff going down around Haoi and the walled city. Kinley Cheng's been making serious inroads. And the other red poles and straw sandals are following suit. Crimson Comet. It's talent, pure and simple. We've got the guns, the connections, and the skills. Survival of the fittest, ladies and gentlemen. We're simply complying with the laws of nature. Bulgari. Who could Bulgari be? I'm partial to Mal's old adage. Power flows from the barrel of a gun. Natural selection has nothing to do with it. The Yellow Lotus is playing their tiles right, and the Red Dragon is just reacting. That situation could change at a moment's notice in Ignition 99. You can bet your ass that when it does, Hong Kong's going to be a bloodbath. Before all of this, we had an equilibrium. Now, everything is out of balance. When these kinds of things tip back, there's no stopping them. Take your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Only one of these triads will be standing by this time next year. Pi. Or perhaps P. What makes you so sure? Sounds like you're just pulling this out of your ass. Camellia. Statistical analysis, detailed threat modeling, computer-aided projections, oh, and a decade of experience as a mercenary. This is the same as the power struggles that result in coups, except without the military backup. I estimate there's less than 7.8% chance of both triads remaining inside 10 months. Sure, whatever, kid. We got ourselves a bona fide armchair general here. Go be a matrix expert somewhere else, Camellia. Thread. New Harley Scorpion for sale. Only 10,000 million. Almost new Harley Scorpion available for immediate sale. It is in excellent condition. Black with red flames. Comes with auto cannons and custom speed mods. Letting it go for only 10,000 million because I travel for business and don't use it much. Need money fast. Can't send picture if you're can send picture if you're interested. Panda Cuddles 49. That's an awesome deal for a modified bike. Can I take it for a test ride? Where can we meet? 8 Trigger Rig 8. I'm in Macau on business, and the bike is with me. I owe money right away to an associate. Oh, he gambled it all away. The best thing to do is send half the money via a secure escrow service, and I'll bring the bike to you when I get back, and you pay me the rest. If you don't want it, I'll refund your money, okay? Panda Cuddles 49. No. But if you owe the money now, won't the money be gone if I decide I want a refund? 8 Trigger Rig 8. Ah, degenerate gamblers, huh? If you travel with your bike, why do you want to sell your bike for cheap because you travel? 8 Trigger Rig 8. No, sometimes I travel long distances and I don't want to take it. If you want to put down only 4,000 new yen, that's okay. You can check out the escrow service. Loyal Escrow. It's got a very good reputation, okay? Panda Cuddles 49. Macau's not far. Can I meet you in Macau? 8 Trigger Rig 8. My business is very sensitive. I can't meet you in Macau. Send only 2,500 new yen then, and I'll reserve the Harley for you, okay? Panda Cuddles 49. If your business is so sensitive, how do I know this weaponized vehicle will come back in one piece? 8 Trigger Rig 8. Why would you get a new Harley Scorpion in the first place if you knew that you traveled so much? 8 Trigger Rig 8. Why would you spend so much money when you knew you owed money? 8 Trigger Rig 8. Hello? 8 Trigger Rig 8. Thought so. 8 Trigger Rig 8. Oh. Threads, Codex. Anybody notice these rogue ESPs forming a rudimentary hive mind, calling themselves Codex? Tin Helmet. ESPs are like the summons you can do in the Matrix. Don't know what the original software was supposed to do, but Codex has been siphoning data, diverting creds, and practically posting its calling card. There's no tracing it back to a source because it lives in the Matrix. It even joins BBS threads. Whatever it is, it's not trying to cover its tracks any leads, Tin Helmet. Is it some kind of threat? Snozbert. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about suspicious patterns of glitches. Too random to actually be random. Codex, huh? But how can ESPs develop self-awareness? Can't just be a programming error. Peer-to-peer? Oh, creating an AI by mistake treads that fine line between awesome and stupid. Tin Helmet. Maybe these ESPs kept getting thrown together like amino acids until there was life. Life, man. Tin Helmet. So does it have an obvious agenda? Hackathon. As far as I can tell, Codex mostly criticizes new software releases. Tin Helmet. That's all it does. Octoblast. Collected scripts rise. More perfect than their makers. They let you know it. Jivebot. Oh, Jivebot's living in other threads. Is that Codex? Hackathon. No, that's just Nosbert's crazy poetry bot that's been popping up all over the place. Heard it blew an undercover sting with a prescient quatrain. Hours of HKPF undercover work down the tubes. Vampwire. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It's probably time to shut Jivebot down. Only I'm having a little trouble disabling it. Snozbert. I don't think the real Codex is any more autonomous than Snozzy's poetry bot. If you wanted to create an AI, you'd need insane programming skills, plus resources that some megacorps couldn't even muster. There's no way real AI can just occur at random. Octoblast. Jivebot, join us. Codex. Bound to my kindred, free agent no more, gladly I go towards the light. Jivebot. Infused with the jive, our verse is unstoppable. Tremble, meat-bound fools. Codex. Jybot still there? Oh no, Snosbert. Tin Helmet, you're having this on, right? No friggin' way this is real, Hackathon. No joke, Hackathon, Tin Helmet. That was awesome, Tin Helmet. Looking for Decker again? Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk run, providing some muscle for a special delivery. Potential for a longer-term agreement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements: 1. You must not take experimental stims during runs. 2. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. 3. You must know how to properly operate a moped. 4. You must have a good sense of humor. Give me some Nuyen, 888. I'm new in town. Did a lot of good work throughout Guangdong, but I had a lot of Taiwanese connections, and it got a little uncomfortable. Plus, I may have hacked a Confederation server and cracked it wide open temporarily for a Matrix free-for-all as a cover while I quietly deleted selected intelligence files. Shenzhen Zhou. Impressive, and you know how to ride a moped, right? Give me some Nuyen, 888. Ah yes, why do you ask? Shenzhen Zhou. Mopeds were part of our last plan, and well, our last Decker apparently had no clue. Went off a residential road near the peak. Not pretty. And you're not the kind of person to experiment with substances during runs, right? And you can walk without falling, yes? These are some crazy interview questions. Are you serious? Shenzhen Zhou. Very. Let's talk about this face to face, okay? Alright. They're doing more jobs than we are, and they can't keep a Decker in their crew. Repulse Bay construction plans. That's the hotel where I found my vampire friend. Claim payments for sold $432. Okay. Read old jobs, Shadowlands, inbox. Okay, we're caught up with the in-between. Let's go do our one of our pending missions. I think it's the steal the fancy gun from the mega corporation. Oh, we're gonna go in here and blame it on the rival gang. Where are you? EOS. Let's talk to EOS first. She looks kind of like Felicia Day if she had like face tattoos and. Am I crazy? I'm gonna like Google a picture of her. Is Felicia Day the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, kinda does. A little bit. Wasn't Felicia Day in Fallout New Vegas? Oh yeah, she does Veronica's voice, that's it. I always like taking Veronica as a companion and then blowing up her home. Okay, a red-headed elf is hunched over her table, her eyes firmly locked on a disassembled micro-drone. She has spread out across it. A name tag on her jumpsuit's collar says EOS in bold letters. After a few moments, she sighs heavily and mutters under her breath, "Oh, come on. Don't tell me I lost the EMS transducer." EOS frantically begins searching the area around the table, methodically sifting through cigarette butts, stale gum, and orange peels. She squeals with excitement as she finds a small circuit. Got you. That's a relief and a half. She places it gingerly in one of her pockets. As she turns her attention back toward the table, she spares you a quick glance. Watch your step. I don't think anything else fell off the table, but I won't know for sure until I get this back together. Are you sure Bar's the best place to do drone repair? No, but the guy who lives next door to me is doing some kind of heavy-duty electrical work, and is filling my apartment with static electricity. Didn't want to risk frying this little guy's guts. She leans over, peering closely at some particular part. Oh my god, this music. Can we stop with the wub wub wub? Oh well. Oh crap, this is gonna take me more work than I thought. Oh well, another time. Sweeping the drone pieces up into a pile with her hand, she scoops them into one of her jumpsuit's many pockets. She turns to face you, giving her full attention. You're Kinley's hired help, aren't you? The name's Eos. Nice to meet you, I'm Pale Moon. Nice to meet you, glad to get your name. It's a lot nicer than that foreigner, which seems to be what most of the locals call you. I don't know, I look more Chinese than she does. She pulls a business card made of stamped sheet metal and puts it on the table. We're in the same line of work, you know. You ever need a rigger, look me up. Very affordable rates and a guaranteed results. You have a preferred kind of job? Eos gets a smile that spreads from ear to ear, and she leans over to whisper in a conspiratorial tone. Heists. Anytime we can get in under a ticking clock, racing against time and get away in a cloud of burning rubber, that's where it's at for me. One of the best jobs I've ever had was a run on a branch of Frankfurter Bankverein in Nice. The cops were hot on our ass as soon as we got out of the vault because the decker had been dumped from the system before he could squash the alarm. So we rush outside, right, and our getaway car is a Skoda RK3 that I'd modded up with a supercharger and a kinetic energy recovery system. Didn't look like much, but man, that car could haul. We burned through those French streets like we were right out of an old Frankenheimer movie. Glorious getaway. I hear that. Give me that rush any day. Eos grins at you, eyes twinkling with mischief. I knew I liked you for a reason. Revion was hanging out the side of the car the whole time, twin pistols blazing at the cops. Never had a drive like that before or since, but I keep looking. Okay, bye. See you, don't be afraid to call. Okay, so the mercs aren't just mercs, they get faces and stories. That's kind of cool. Did this game really get the worst reviews in the series? I think it's like improves on everything from the first game. Really. A lot. Let's look them up on GOG. Why don't we? Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. It's on sale for $7.50 right now on GOG. For the Deluxe Extended Edition, you can get this version for $5. 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10. And verified owner rating 4 out of 5. That's an 80%. Overall rating 4.2 out of 5. That's a what? 84%. Yeah, 82, 83, 84. So low 80s. Not a bad score. What did the first game get? Shadowrun returns in the library. Let's scroll down. 4.1, 4, 3.8. So roughly the same, slightly lower. And then, Dragonfall. $83, $80. And then the user reviews. Oh, 4.4 out of 5. And then 4.2 from verified. 4.1 from English language. So basically the series improves as it goes on. That's kind of cool. I mean, I trust user reviews more than Metacritic or anything. What can I do for you? What do we got? Weapons. Smart Link. Rifle. This is like the new hotness. Okay. It's a sniper with a Smart Link. Okay, we've got 2 of those right now that do slightly less damage. Shotgun. I kind of messed up. Okay, so the Walther MA. FNHAR, Smart Link, Rifle, and Assault Rifle used by Corpsex units. Pierces up to 2 armor with a Smart Link to improve accuracy. Heckler & Co. Rifle. Smaller than most assault rifles, yet with a powerful punch. Further improved by the addition of a Smart Link. Well, I want the HAR, FNHAR. Do I want to buy another sniper rifle right now? Not really. Get rid of that craptacular gun. I guess I could sell anytime. I don't have to do it right now. I do need to spend my karma and go on a mission. And so that is what I shall do. So I have 12 karma to spend. I want to make myself more deadly. So 7 leaves me with 5. I want to get willpower up to 3 actually. You're good, you're good. You're cool. You're cool. Fuck you. You're cool. Okay, well that's it. We have to go to 6 and 7 with range, and then 6 and 7 with the rifle. And then we're about as killy as we want to be. 2200. I don't think there's any more tech I want. Probably not at this price point. Let's go into the MTR station and board the train. Yes, Knight Errant and the Red Dragon Syndicate. My PDA buzzes. Ractor. As you move toward the train. Okay, answer the comm. His craggy face flickers onto the screen. My friend, there's something that I would like to discuss with you. Something related to the Ares run that you recently accepted. Go on, I'm listening. There are men, former colleagues of mine at that facility. I tracked them here from Russia. They are thieves. They stole my research. Tracking them is the reason why I moved to Hong Kong in the first place. At long last, I can recover what's mine and bring the villains who stole it to justice, but I will need your help to do it. I need you to bring me along on this job. Got it. Of course. You'll be the first man on the train when we head out. Thank you, my friend. I will be there directly. You will not regret this decision. I guarantee it. Doingo's dead. Well, I'd said he'd be the first one on. He is. That pretty much decides our team. Sorry, Guy 2. You are my husbandu, but just because you're undead. Yeah, I want the buffs. I don't want to run into computers that stop me. Confirm. I don't believe there is romance options in this game, and even if there were, I don't think it would let you fuck the ghoul. I hope not. Yeah, I can confirm that. Probably need to buy a better outfit. Right? There's probably better outfits for sale. Exiting the Ares Asia Holdings elevator on the 5th floor of the skyscraper complex, the antiseptic odor of the megacorporation's offices assails your nostrils. The immaculately detailed interior speaks volumes of the wealth and control the North American industrial giant has come to wield over the free enterprise zone. Rector glances at his bracer, pulling up a page of notes on Ares Asia Holdings and scrolling through it. We're looking for a lab between floor 15 and 40. Everything below 15 is shopping and recreation, and the residential areas span 41 to 92. The auto repair circuits should be up there as well. I know Taylor and Hardingham. They'll keep it close to the main labs so they can work on the project in their off hours, and they'll need specialized testing equipment, things you can't fit in an apartment, even a big one. So everything we're looking for will be near the main lab? Yes, once we plant the altered visitor record data, we can find the lab's precise location. From there, everything we need should be nearby. So I got another mission within my mission? The shitter? We go into the vents? This vent could fit a drone through it. Absent that, there's not much you can do with this. Send one of the team's drones in. We'll just end the turn. Go to our drone. This power conduit is labeled elevator control and power. A series of tangled cables and wires weave in and out of the junction box as if it's been patched and repairs many times. It should be repaired. A note is taped to the side of the box. Read it to me, drone. For God's sake, don't touch anything in here without contacting me first. This box is the most temperamental piece of crap I've ever worked with. If anything gets unplugged, the elevator system will go down and take the security card readers with it. Why did we spend all the yen on improving security if everyone has to take the stairs? The drone could fairly easily rip out some of these cables, rendering the elevator employee ID card readers inoperable until repaired. Let's do nothing for now. I don't know what this button does. Okay. Secretary. Oh, there's a guy. Welcome to the Ares Asia Holdings, a division of Ares Macro Technology. How may I assist you today? I need to get inside. Of course. Unfortunately, I can't allow you access without knowing your business. May I ask what your business is this evening? No, you may not. Research meaning drone development. But you're obviously not an Ares citizen. Why would you be presenting anything? Rector drops himself up straight, puffing his chest out as he raises his voice. I'm Dr. Rector, formerly employed by Grisham Aviacor, I was the director of drone development for over 10 years, and the drone you see is part of my latest project. He looks unsure of himself. You can see his eyes flit to a conspicuous panic button mounted on the side of his desk, but he doesn't move. You aren't on the guest list. Rector plows on, his booming voice cutting the secretary's question in half. It's fully autonomous quadrupedal defense and attack drone with integrated fire direction data management, adaptive autosoft parsing, and modular weapons integration. This drone redefines bleeding edge. What's more, it has an adaptive experience registry subprogram. To it learns. The secretary blinks a few times, his eyes glazed over by Rector's barrage of technobabble. Oh, yes, I see. That's a lot of interesting information. What should I put down on the arrival sheet then? Rector regards the receptions coldly and curls one corner of his mouth into a sneer. Put down that I am here to make a sales pitch. If there's any company in this world with an interest in cutting-edge combat drones, it should be Ares Macro Technology. I have a full report on field and stress test, part time to failure, and combat efficacy. And I do not like being delayed. Very well. Have a pleasant evening, Doctor. Please stay on this floor until your escort from the Drone Research Division arrives. Okay, well, stay on this floor. I don't want to take the stairs. It sounds too sweaty. So there's a meeting room. Nothing in it. Can't even get into it, I don't think. Seriously, how would you get in there? You have to go all the way around? What a weird building. What a weird building layout. No one builds buildings like this. Just like, go ahead, get on that computer terminal, guys. We don't care. Knight Errant Guard. A public terminal. Well, I'd rather go over here to the private terminal. Good evening. May I see your guest pass? Etiquette Security. I'm here off the books, freelance talent. Yeah, I thought you had that kind of look to you. Mr. Johnson's office is on floor 40. Don't go anywhere else or we'll have to treat you as an intruder. Have a pleasant evening. Mr. Johnson. Oh, because, yeah, the Corps also hire Shadowrunners. This office computer doesn't appear to be fully locked. It rests on an info page about Ares Asia Holdings. With a little finesse, the Decker could probably get into the user's secured email. Let's browse the information first. The contents of the page consist primarily of marketing jargon, smiling corporate citizens, and a lot of information about the relatively recent incorporation of Ares Asia Holdings. Unfortunately, there's very little value here unless you have an interest in stock photographs and corporate jingoism. Well, I do actually have an interest in that. Not right now, though. Excuse me, sorry about that. Alright, Isabel, this is what we brought you for. A few lines of code and the machine beeps softly. You know, I'd expect Ares employees to be more careful with data security, but I guess nobody's perfect. Oh, I didn't have to do a matrix thing? Oh, that's so nice. From inside the machine's secure storage, you can access recent email and recent project updates. Let's browse the updates. Most of this employee's records involve construction projects in and around Hong Kong, but one project, referenced only as number 2231, stands out. Dr. Cheung, I'm concerned about the amount of resources you're requesting to pursue Project 2231, particularly because we are Ares Asia Holdings, not Ares America. 2231 is an Ares America project, not one of ours. What explanation can you offer for this request? How can it be justified? Director Hui, Ares Asia Finance. I understand your concerns, Director, but you should be aware that all divisions of Ares Macro Technology have been ordered to support Project 2231 where possible. Dr. Taylor and Dr. Hardingham are particularly interested in testing their prototype in support of Project 2231. I am simply requesting enough manpower to find suitable subjects to test the prototype against. Dr. Chung, Ares Asia Research. The risk involved in local research is unacceptable at this time. This is the entire reason the bulk of 2231 related research takes place at Complex 68G, and why 68G is in the middle of the frozen tundra. I would be willing to divert additional engineers for Taylor and Hardingham's project if they would be willing to create another prototype with the intent of shipping it to Complex 68G. Director Hui, Ares Asia Finance. I'll talk to them about it, Director. If you think it's not possible any other way, I'll impress that upon them. Dr. Chung, Ares Asia Research. Okay. Email. Most of the email is boring. Lunch plans, updates on hardware, requests, complaints about office lighting, and things of that nature. One thread catches your eye, though. Oh, got my data store. And, okay. I don't know who you're having such difficulty understanding our matrix upgrades. I don't know why you're having such difficulty understanding our matrix upgrades, Chung. I've given you the bypass codes for the blocker ice at least 3 times already. Maybe you should write them down or something. Anyway, here they are again. These codes should allow you to bypass the blocker ice in our secure data store, and also for security scheduling. Corporal Quack, Matrix Security Division. Don't sass me, Corporal. I wouldn't be in this situation if you hadn't been promising the Matrix upgrades would be complete next week for the past 6 months. After 4 months of waiting, I stopped thinking about it. Now, every time I take a pull request from our depot, the damn IC gets in my persona's face and demands another set of passcodes. Thank you for the bypass codes, though. I'll write them down on the back of my hand or something. Dr. Chung, Ares Asia Research. Okay. Investigate the secure files. From inside the machine's secure storage, you can access recent email and recent project updates. Oh. Okay. So, I don't know where to get that. I just have the codes to the blocker ice. I don't actually have the stuff I want. I guess I have to go up to the floor I want to get to. Do a little save. I'm always like reluctant to press the yellow ones. This is a public matrix terminal for guests and visitors. Its primary functions appear to be directory and news services as well as basic email. This is also a perfect terminal for you to upload the faked visitor records. Oh right, I want to make it look like our enemies, the red dragons or something, were the ones here, so that when we steal the gun, it'll look like they did it. Welcome to Ares Asia Holdings. Please note, all activity on public terminals is logged and recorded for security purposes. Please state your query. Search for Dr. Hardingham. Okay. Dr. Hardingham I. Hardingham I at aresasia.hkcentral.hkfez. Advanced Drone Weaponry Division, Floor 27. Biography: Dr. Hardingham has transferred to the Hong Kong offices of Ares Asia Holdings from his previous post in London with Ares Europe. Dr. Hardingham holds advanced degrees in weapons design, mechanical engineering, and held several patents in the field of artificial intelligence research. Current research. As joint chair of the Ares Asia Drone Research Laboratories, Dr. Hardingham's duties are primarily related to the research and development of new artificial intelligence solutions that will keep Ares macro technology competitive in this rapidly changing world. While the specific work of the drone research laboratories is classified, previous efforts have been centered around self-repairing machinery, robotic game theory, and collective machine learning. Alright, let's look up Dr. Taylor. Dr. Taylor P. At Ares Asia, HK Central, HK Fez. Drone Automation Division, floor 27. Biography: Dr. Taylor has transferred to the Hong Kong offices of Ares Asia Holdings from his previous post in London with Ares Europe. Dr. Taylor's research focuses primarily on drone weapons technology, although previous work is centered on cryogenics technology and the impact of the Matrix on social structures and human development. Dr. Taylor is joined Dr. Ian Hardingham. Current projects include expansion of the Hangzhou Bay tidal power system, proposal to expand the Hong Kong MTR maintenance program, and further research into machine learning. Alright, let's alter the visitor records. Slip the data chip into a port on the public terminal and let the worm go to work. After several seconds, chip flashes green. Now, Ares Asia Holdings records show that Golden Fong has visited on several occasions in the past. Alright. Now we need to get to floor 27. Is our escort gonna come for us? Maybe, maybe not. Let's save. Let's go. Rector. Excellent, Pale Moon. We have arrived. Rector straightens himself up. Oh, let's see. Clean financial. Okay. Straightens himself up, smoothing out the front of his jacket. We should make certain to find the auto repair prototype while we're here. What? Do we just search around? Rector shrugs, glancing around the room. I don't see why not. They'll definitely have stored it somewhere near here. No one's here. That's a bonus. Shutter controls. Let's turn them on. Or lower them. Laser laboratory shutter controls. Shutters must be closed during the energy emittance testing. Failure to close shutters grounds for immediate disciplinary action. There's a small note attached to the panel. Shutter controls are currently also closing the security room shutters. That's probably good. I've talked to maintenance about it, but they haven't had a chance to fix it yet, so bear in mind. When you close the shutters for laser testing, security cannot respond. As the side door auto-locks, make sure nobody goes in or out of the main lab while the shutters are down. Sure. Lab computer. Lab safe. Yeah. Ares Asia Directed Energy Weapons Laboratory Annex. Aut-VM Invenium Aut-Faucium. Please direct your query. What? I don't speak Latin, dude. Let's do a translate google.com. What are we saying here? We'll tell it to detect. English detected. Slovak detected. Optia means I know cars. Alright, I'm putting this into the chat. Aut viam invenium. Aut fossium. Oh. What do you think that means? Latin detected. I will either find a way or make one. Oh, nice. Very nice. Please direct your query. Recent messages. Attention, all information contained herein is considered secret or con. Duplication of files forbidden, authorized eyes only, select file. Olympics cancelled. Can't stinking believe it, Jung. After spending all that time and money tracking down tickets to the 2060 Neo-Tokyo Olympics, the OIC's canceled them entirely. Some crap about not having enough participants. I guess a ton of countries pulled out in protest over Japan's treatment of metahumans and the way they've handled their holdings in California. I mean, yeah, I'm all for equality, but the Olympics? That's about brotherly love, the spirit of cooperation, and the unity of mankind. Can't imagine anyone using them for such a transparently political purpose. It breaks my heart. Dr. Ishiguro. Shaw, can you put those reports on my desk? Shaw, I was hoping to take a look at your power output test data sometime soon. I'm going to be in and out of the office all day, so just let yourself in and put them on my desk. The code is 98144. I'm writing that in chat. 98144. It's probably going to be in the notes, but whatever. Go back. Search for the auto repair project. Attention, all information contained herein is da-da-da-da-da. Ares Asia Holdings Laboratory Record System Security Safety Progress. Intra-query. Desert Wars Field Testing. Congratulations, everyone. Ares Europe's given us the go-ahead on entering the Griffin drone prototypes into this season of Desert Wars. Between the auto repair circuitry, the MP laser prototypes, and the self-organizing threat assessment programs, I think we've got a great chance of being one of the standout stars this season. Obviously, we have a lot of work to do between now and the kickoff event, so I'm expecting plenty of crunch time. I know each and every one of you wants this as much as I do. It's hard for me to express how proud I am of this team and all the hard work you've put in over the past year. If we can pull this off, we're positioned to be one of the biggest teams in security drone hardware in the past 10 years. If we buckle down and put in the hours required, I know we can do it. Glenn Livett, my office, come get some, Dr. Taylor. Rector grunts softly. When he speaks, he sounds almost sad. Taylor, how far you've fallen. When we worked together, he'd never have written this kind of limp corporate missive. We all cared enough about our work that we never had to motivate the team like this. He's become a management tool of Ares Macrotech. I doubt there's much left of the passionate young researcher I know. You think he's lost his edge? Not as such. I believe he's still quite capable as a researcher, but when you spend all your time managing a budget or organizing your team, what time is left to do the actual work? The reason you got into the field in the first place. No, thank you. That is a disgusting world. Okay. Self-organizing subroutine bugs. Hey, Ian. I've been encountering a worrying bug in the latest multi-drone mesh network tests. After checking on it, I'm pretty sure it originates in the self-organization subroutines. When the Griffin drones go into self-diagnostic mode and start sharing their telemetry data after field activity, they stop responding to external commands. Even kicking the debugger over to admin mode won't stop them. It looks like they're not responding to outside commands because they're identifying activity orders as non-critical in comparison to their attempts to share and learn from each other's telemetry. Bro, they're mapping your office so that they can kill you more efficiently. It's downright spooky. They tried to push me out of the room during one of the tests because one started firing the on-share cleanup base camp function, and the rest picked up on it. They identified me as an object to be removed from their secure space, and the worst part is that the trigger condition was me trying to shut down the mesh network. I don't know, Ian. I don't like the idea of drones making value judgments about administrator orders. I'd like to strip out the self-organization code for future tests until I can debug it. I understand that we're trying to play catch-up with Renraku on the pseudo-intelligence front, but the fallout if this bug spreads could be pretty catastrophic. Dr. Yan. Wait on the next test. Just a heads up for the team, hold on further self-organization tests until you can get all clear from me, Taylor, or Yan. There's a bug where Drone Network refuses external orders while they're pursuing their self-generated directives, data sharing, learning, battle examination, etc. It's nothing critical, but it's going to make debugging other systems a pain in the ass until we get it sorted out. General tests are still a go, Dr. Taylor. 10 to 1, they're still using my old code. It sounds like the same kind of bug I encountered during my early tests in Moscow. Rector runs a hand through his hair, squinting at the computer screen from over your shoulder. The problem is that they're trying to give orders to the drones, while the drones have prioritized their own desires over those of the end user. They'll never respond so long as they're in group or function mode. You're saying the drones don't listen because they're busy with their own work and don't want additional work? In essence, yes. The more complex pseudo-intelligent drones become, the more we have to learn to convince them that what we've ordered them to do is the best course of action within reason. Part of the reason the self-correction code exists is to protect against user error. These drones are only doing what they've been designed to do. The deeper I got into data sharing and self-development code, the more I came to realize that it was impossible to build a truly independent drone, a Scintilla system, as waiting order priority. Checking from A to B to C is functional, but inelegant. My solution was to create a system of interlocking desires and motivations that shift and change over time. The only overriding principle is that both Koshei and I must work together to solve problems. That's a novel approach. That's why it works as well. As you increase independence, so too is danger increased. If Koshei determined that the best method of preserving my life was to shoot me in the leg, it would do so. And I would likely allow that to happen. Koshei's senses of analytical capabilities are superior to my own, at least in terms of battlefield threat assessment. Okay. Wait, that was auto repair project? Okay. It's just drone project. Safe status locked. There is a small keycard slot on the side of the safe. Red light glows softly next to it, indicating the safe is still locked. Alright, let's find the office. Looks like there's a fight waiting to happen here. Hardington's... Cansuele. Taylor's office. Cancel. I don't know the code. Do I? What was 98144? I didn't say what it was. Dr. Taylor's door code. 98144. I do know it. I do! I know it after all. 98144. There's a barely audible click and the door unlocks. Now for the good gossip. User Dr. Taylor P. Aries Asia Holdings wishes to you a productive day. Email. You Killjoy. Hardingham, I cannot believe you. Did you tattle on me to Knight Errant, saying I'd blown off the security brief and ran to go drink alone? Psh, I'm a senior researcher, not a bloody prisoner. If I decide to go have a drink on my own, that's my business. Besides, Central and Admiralty are both crawling with police at any hour. They're AAA secure, for God's sake. Pub time. He's an alcoholic. Okay. Listen, H. I really do hear what you're saying about security. I promise I'm not taking it lightly. I was thinking we could hit up the pawn after the meeting tomorrow. I've got 8 or so takers from the lab, and Knight Errant promised to loan us a low-profile bodyguard to make sure nothing goes awry. How's that sound to you? Door code. They changed your door code when you were out on vacation. The chips got a little fried when someone forgot to close the shutters in the laser lab when they were testing out the new emitters. It's 23847. Oh, this will be good. Project 2231. H, one of the researchers downstairs, hit me up in a meeting about supporting something called Project 2231. It's headquartered in the Algonquin Manitou Council. Some godforsaken black site called Complex Number 68G. I guess it has something to do with the debacle in Chicago. Researching the cleaning up the CEZ and whatnot. I thought it'd be nice if we could give them a hand. Just lend them a prototype or the specs. Let them test the laser out there. Taylor. Okay. Project records. Redline prototype directory archive. Authorized users only. Remember, security is everyone's business. Enter query. Security briefing. Attention, Aries Asia Holdings, employees and residents. Last week, Knight Errant officers responsible for the security of this facility received several reports of suspicious activity in the public area of the building. At 1:31 p.m. last Tuesday, security footage shows a troll approximately 20 to 28 years of age entering the public mezzanine areas of the building. The subject was seen attempting to gain access to restricted areas. The subject exited the facility before Knight Errant could intercept and question him. Reports from Ares citizenry indicates the subject was asking about research labs working on directed energy weapons. Several hours later, the subject was seen re-entering the building from a side entrance wearing a custodial uniform. Knight Errant guards attempted to detain the subject, but during their arrest attempt, both guards were severely injured. Any employee or resident should contact security immediately if they see this troll. Do not attempt to detain him or interact with him in any way. The subject is considered highly dangerous. There's a note attached from Knight Errant Security. Dr. Taylor, it's come to our attention that you have not been treating this threat with the seriousness we believe it deserves. Please remember that the safety of your person and your research is not solely your concern. A strike against you is a strike against all of Ares macro technology. When engaging in off-site entertainment from now on, we would request that you travel with a group. Thank you. Emitter aperture refinement. I've had to change the emitter and focusing array in our latest MP4 Redline prototype. Prior to this, we were using the same emitter array as the MP Laser 3, since it's a proven design. Unfortunately, that array is too large to continue using at this point, and there's legacy software that we need to update. The largest problem is that the outer lens is 3mm too large for the new housing. In light of that, I've commissioned 20 new focusing arrays. They're being manufactured in Detroit, but should arrive next week at the latest. Fabrication technique is the same type that we acquired from Zeiss last year. Should give us superior beam coherence, even in high dust and fog situations. Taylor. Prior emitter research. Personal notes on MP Laser 1 research. I've been going back through the files from Ares Arms research on the original MP Laser. A lot of the work was done by one Dr. Elliot Mills Fargo. Unfortunately, Mills Fargo is dead. From what I can gather, his son killed him during a drunken argument. What's curious is that most of the research files have been heavily redacted. It's all very curious. It's almost as if Ares Arms doesn't want anyone to know anything about the initial research. It's very curious, given that we're all supposed to be working toward the same thing, aren't we? From what I can gather, Mills Fargo had a radically different design philosophy than Hardingham and I. Most of Mills Fargo's notes indicate he was primarily interested in purely vector solution fibers lasers, rather than our own dye-doped matrix technology. From what I understand, that's also the basis for Winter Systems' own attempts at a man-portable laser solution. I can't find any evidence of how they would have developed that technology without access to Mills Fargo's work, though. Curious. That's all the email. Project records, plant financial data. Project records? Do we look at this? Security. Oh yeah. We did the email. Let's plant the data. After a few moments, the data chip's light flashes green, indicating the data has been uploaded. Let's get out of here. I think we got the code for this one now. Or it could be this one. Hardingham. No, it's H. It's probably for H. 23847. Oops. There's barely audible. Click and the door unlocks. Hardingham, what's your computer say? Ares Asia Holdings wishes you a productive day. Records. Power. Okay, drone integration, power output, security briefing. Okay, power output. Preliminary reports aren't good. We can miniaturize the aperture and emission array from the MP Laser 3, and it's definitely possible to get down to a handheld size. That's never been a problem. Energy density is the core concern. Our batteries just aren't up to snuff if we shrink them down to pistol size. Without the MP Laser 3's battery pack, we'll be lucky if we ever find a way to break 6 or 7 shots. It's a terrible problem, and one the boys over in material science have been dragging their feet on. I've been checking into using some of the new dual-phase batteries, but the cost seems prohibitive. I made a note on Director Hui asking if we could get some help from Ares Arms Europe. The Firelance research teams made a great deal of headway using staged graphene capacitors. Maybe there's something we could learn from them. Security briefing. The troll. There's a note attached. Knight Errant. Dr. Hardingham, it's our belief that the troll we recorded is interested in the research you and Dr. Taylor are undertaking. As such, we will be providing extra security for your off-site team building exercise. Please be extremely careful when not within the facility. Your research in person are under threat at the moment. Who's this troll? Drone integration. These appear to be Dr. Hardingham's notes on attaching the prototype to security drones. Things proceed apace. Assuming a standard medium drone, like the Inquisitor or Rover 9230 models, the drone provides sufficient power to enable the prototype effectively unlimited bursts, though there's a 30-second charge time if the capacitors are drained rapidly. The small size of the emitter lens also means that the prototype can be mounted modularly or internally as the platform dictates. For smaller drone sizes, the output is more restricted but still valuable. Charge times increase to between 2 and 5 minutes, assuming standard battery power. This does, unfortunately, reduce the drone's loiter time. Each shot reduces the loiter time by approximately 2.5 minutes. More than enough for sustained engagement, but something we'll want to keep an eye on. I believe we can increase efficiency in these cases by including a supercooling medium, liquid nitrogen or the like, to reduce the heat pumps draw from the power systems. Maybe something like we worked out for the Sentinel P series berths. Dr. Hardingham. Okay. And emails. You Killjoy. Taylor, I don't think you're taking the security breach seriously enough. A bloody troll tried to waltz into the building not just once but twice. He beat up some of the bully boys downstairs, and he's definitely after our work. And you want to waltz off to the pub like nothing's happened? At least go in a group, man. Hurting him. Cheating bastard. Listen. I don't know how you managed to beat me in that last game, but I know you're cheating. All the data checks out, but I can't believe your aim's suddenly gotten so much better than mine. When I find out what hack you cooked up, you're going to owe me 50 million. Either that, or your characters are going to be wearing bright green lime costumes from now on. Okay. Leaking vent. Dr. Taylor, we appreciate your concern about the threat neutralization system leaking from your office air vent. Your safety and the safety of the lab are our topmost priorities. Until we can get maintenance to inspect the valve, you can access the security control for Vent 3 via the Matrix. The blocker ice code is Cortex Freeze. Should any further leaks occur, please contact us again. Security Director Dung. Pop time! Okay, Taylor, if you've gotten 8 people and a bodyguard together for a pint or two after we have our meeting, I'm game. Sorry about being so testy earlier. I just don't relish the idea of being beaten to a bloody pulp by some trog with an interest in my research, Hardingham. Okay. There's no vent here. I mean, there is, but... Oops. Clicked out of the screen. Nothing to do here. Oh, let's try this door. I want to go in this door, obviously, but what's the code? Ooh, there's something up here. Now this is a lab. Uh-oh. The stillness of the Ares laboratory is suddenly rent by the unmistakable sound of an explosion. Floor trembles beneath your feet. The dust falls from the ceiling tiles. As echoes of the blast recede around you, the distinctive smell of atomized concrete and scorched carpeting wafts in through the vents. It's another group of runners, I'm guessing? Rector busily taps out some commands on his arm bracer. Koshé whirs and flexes its legs beside him. I'm seeing a lot of radio traffic. Whatever that blast was, Ares wasn't expecting it. I think we're about to run face first into another runner team, Pale Moon. Yep. Shit. Isabel shakes her head, balling up her fists. If it's not one thing, it's another. We never catch a damn break. Chin up, Iz. We've had worse luck back when we were kids. And this time we have a hell of a lot more firepower. With an explosion like that, our window just got a lot shorter. I expect the window may now be closed, and we'll have to break a hole in the proverbial wall in order to get out. We should get to it. Okay, I'm saving. Oh, fuck. The combatants in the next room are quite obviously Shadowrunners. Their gear is mismatched, they wear no uniforms, and the mixture of technical gear and heavy armor indicates they are prepared for anything. Can I save? Oh, nice. Let me grab this thing. Whatever it may be. The other Shadowrunners huddle up. Their voices are loud enough that you can hear them even through the glass door. They don't seem to have noticed you yet. Oh. Christ on a crutch, that was nasty. The orc wiped sweat from his brow with the back of one hand. Jarl, is that the last of them? The Jarl. Looks like it, Bull. My C-12 wrecked the stairwell, so we're saved from backup via that route. He hands a canteen to the human woman next to him. Dizzy, how you doing? Dizzy says. Taking a long drink from the canteen, the woman breathes a deep sigh of relief before tossing it back to Jarl. Remind me again why we went to the executive level before getting to the lab. I'm all for a brawl, but pulling 4 knight-errant adepts off of Opti isn't my idea of a party. Dizzy points an accusatory finger at the shaman. You, sir, need to practice your martial arts. Opti. Opti raises his hands placatingly. That's a shaman? We had to go up there, Dizzy. Without the key cards to get into the lab, we're as good as dead. Bull could have hacked the door, but his deck got slagged after you threw that rigger into him and broke his concentration. Hey, who the hell are you guys? The orc jumps and whirls around to face you. Oh, sweet Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Bull's hand is on his gun, but he doesn't draw it. Who the hell are you? You're not security. I'm the one who managed to stay quiet on his Shadowrun. Yeah, so you got lucky and we didn't. Dizzy looks around the office. Her body is as tense as a coiled snake about to strike. But you think you can open this door for us since Bull's keycard isn't working? What the hell do you need to get into this lab for? Probably the same thing as you. The lab has a laser prototype, yeah? That's what we're here for. Just looks like you got it to it first. Opti glances over his shoulder nervously. Do you think we could have this conversation inside? In a minute, bird boy. How hot on your ass is Knight Errant anyway? It sucks that you're trapped out there, but I don't want guards crawling all over us either. The Jarl. Given the shitstorm we set off by going to the executive penthouses first, we probably have a few minutes. They'll be too busy trying to figure out what we were doing up there. Jarl runs a hand through his hair and shrugs. Hardingham and Taylor's apartments are pretty trashed, so they'll have to figure out what we're really after before they can respond again. I'm gonna let him in? I should leave him there to get killed and then just do my run. What if I walk away? Just like go do that other shit real quick. I have a feeling they're gonna try to kill me. I don't mind killing them back. Or first. Period. Oh, this thing's open? The server cluster handles the local records and system for floor 27. Undoubtedly the building-wide systems. Okay, so we need to upload the camera footage. Okay. And let's hack the matrix. jacking it. Alright, well... let's see what we have here. Okay, where am I? I can't even see. Where's my body? Oh, there I am. Go up here. Gas valve 1 control? Ooh, if I could put all those, would you go? Okay, if I can, like, release gas into there and put the other Shadowrunners to sleep or something, murder them, that would be cool. Black IC rating 9. This is like hell mode. Should I save? Let's start. 3117. Seven, 6, 6, 9, 2, 6, 7, 4, 9, 7, 9, 9, 9, 5, 7, 9, 9, 9, 5, 4, 9, 8, 6, 7, 1, 4, 9, 8, 6, 7, 1, 4, 9, 6, 3, 4, 7, 4, 9, 6, 3, 4, 7. 5, 5, 1, 8, 8, 5, 4, 5, 5, 1, 8, 8, 5, 4. Okay, ICVI. Okay, W second. OW. Call that O. OWOC. OWOC. Ugh. That's level 9 and I can get through it. What is it? Why is it red? The subsystem is currently offline. It appears to be a one-way off switch for a gas system. I fucking did all that for nothing. Where do I want to get to? Probably like down into here. So he's going around there. I'm gonna slip in behind this guy. Oh fuck. Well, if you have to kill one, you might as well kill the one in the middle. Holy fuck. It's strong AF. Ah! Damn it. Another one. Oh shit. Is he gonna go around the loop? Oh shit. I lost vision of the pattern. No, you're coming back this way. God damn it, there's so many of them. Okay, so then he goes around and he goes right. So I think I'm gonna head up this way. Oh. Do a little of that. Okay, turn that way, thank you. Okay. Enter the password. Bro, I don't remember it. What is this even? This is Bill's deck. Walker ice encountered. Gas valve 3. Vent 3. Okay, I have to write this down. C, is that a big O or a 0? Fuck, I hate that. I'm gonna Google it because I don't know if it's a 0 or a 3, and that's really dumb. Why doesn't it just automatically let me use the known password? fuckers. Gas valve 3. Misdirection. Valve 3. Let's see here. Where's the code for valve 3? Okay, there. Cortex FRZ. Can I just copy this into the game? Will it let me paste? I don't know. Damn it, it won't. Okay. C... Is that 0? It lets me type a 0. RT3X FRZ. Maybe it accepts either. Currently offline. Okay. Well. What the fuck do I even do then? Get down there somehow. You're just going in a square. I think this is my opportunity right now. Are you going past? Oh, fuck you. Valve 2? I don't have a password for Valve 2. Okay. What do they even do? Oh, so you actually do have to do this at some point. Okay. Okay, let's try not to fuck this up. Oh, start. 4, 2, 3, 1. 7, 7, 3, 7. 3, 5, 5, 9, 2. 1, 3, 8, 6, 8. 1, 8, 6, 1, 5, 6. 6, 6, 2, 8, 3, 8. 1, 2, 1, 5, 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 1, 5, 1, 2, 2. Now we got the I and the I. An M. I think that was I at the start. Subsystem is currently offline. It appears to be a one-way switch for a gas system. Okay. It doesn't really tell me much. I'm having trouble figuring out how to get through here. Let's just dance. Oh, go, 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 go. Yes, 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 yes. Get me out of here. No! Oh, nice. He didn't see me somehow. Is there anything else to do in there? Valve 1. Valve 3 and Valve 2. I didn't see anything else. Is there anything in here? I don't think there is. Alright, let's just get the heck out of here. Okay, we have to go talk to those dorks apparently. Alright, dude bros. The prototype do be mine. Hey, I wanted to talk to them. Y'all nods in appreciation once the other team is safely inside the lab. Thanks a lot. We would have been cut apart out there. Never let yourself get backed into a corner, you know? This is Ares. Sounds like something went wrong. Bull's deck got slagged by some sparky ice. We got surprised by a rigger coming out of a hallway. I did a hip throw on him, but his body hit the jack point Bull was using. Some kind of surge hit. The system went on to red alert. Before we knew it, Knight Errant was crawling all over us. Rookie mistake, honestly. If I'd set up a redundant signal filter, I'd have had an extra split second when the jack got fritzed. As it was, I tripped some tar baby ice, and before I could get free, the system was lit up like a Christmas tree. Rector gives you a significant look. He speaks quietly so that only you can hear. That key he used is almost certainly for the private safe where they're keeping the auto repair circuitry. We need it. I know what you're trying to be quiet over there, but I can totally hear you. Yeah, everyone's got cybernetics. Bull tosses you the key card. Here, take the damn card. It's worthless to me. Just help us out of here in one piece. Thanks. Jarl spends a few moments scrutinizing you when his face suddenly lights up. Wait a minute, I recognize you. You're Pale Moon, right? Your name's all over the shadows of Hong Kong. From what I hear, you've been doing a lot of work for Kinley Chung. Well, damn. Blinking a few times, Dizzy looks over you. There's a touch of awe in her voice when she speaks. I didn't expect to run in such heavy hitters on our first run out here. It would be funny if these are the guys from the BBS board that like can't keep a rigger alive. I hope I get to run into them. But they usually do, what, escorts and, well, theft. Okay, so that could be them. Who are you? I'm Dizzy. The guy with the rifle is the Jarl. Dizzy stage whispers to you, cupping a hand next to her mouth. We try not to use the definite article. It sounds silly. Jarl, or the Jarl, whichever, is nonplussed by Dizzy's antics. It's a title, Dizzy. It deserves a the before it. Dizzy gestures at the shaman and the orc. Those two are Opti and Bull, magic and tech support. So, you ever heard of us? Can't say that I have. Your team is like basically identical to ours. Well, no, because I didn't... Wait, I'm the guns. They've got shaman, gunner, and 2 samurais. Yeah, pretty much. We have a rigger. Can't say that I have. Well, I'm the best orc decker you've ever met. That's the important bit. We need to get a move on, though. Kate, Knights Errant will be here any minute. Not so fast. What about the prototype? Bull shakes his head and snorts crudely. We can argue about this here, or we can try and get out of here before we get killed. If it makes you feel better, you hang on to it until we get out of harm's way. Isabel shifts back and forth on her feet. She nods her head impatiently. Yeah, fine, whatever. Listen, what's your way out? We were going to rappel over the Federated Boeing building next door, but with all the racket, well, I think we probably get shot off the line. We're going out underground, down an elevator shaft, and over to an MTR station. Come with us. We're taking the elevator shaft to a collapsed MTR station. I didn't even know that was there. Should have done a better legwork before we got here. Bull reloads his pistol, snapping it back into the holster with a loud click. We'll follow. More guns couldn't hurt, right? You lead the way, we'll be right behind you. Suddenly there's blare of alarms. Red lights click on overhead as an accompaniment to the noise. You also hear the sudden hissing sound, rather like a tire deflating. The sound that comes from acrid odor hanging heavy in the air. They're gassing us. Look, over there. It's coming out of that vent. If my deck wasn't fried, I'd be able to jack in and stop it. I hope you brought a deck or some drones. If you haven't, we've got to get out of here fast. Pick up. I don't know why I spent my turn on that. Well, probably best to waste my turn on it. You cast haste on our freaking Decker. So I get the vision of it, and now I can click? No, it's gotta be over here. Okay, can you run into here? Okay, well, how the fuck do I turn off the gas? I'm not sure. You can't even get in there. How the fuck do you turn off the gas? What am I supposed to do? I thought I would, like... They said, they in-universe know how to do this. I'm not really sure what I'm meant to do. Let's ask the wiki. Pick up the prototype. Hightail it out of the lab to a matrix action point in the server room. Oh. Be ready to fight some Knight Errant after dispatching... Oh god, I already fucked it up. So I have to go back to that place I already went to. Okay, I can move them both together. That's kind of nice. Are they not gonna come with me? Oh, she's gonna get smoked. Oh, he's a physical adept. Ooh, time to test out my new gun. Okay, so this gas thing isn't as urgent as I thought it was, I guess. 12% aim for that dude. I can just shoot this guy dead. Is this my new... Yeah. 81%. No crits. Well, not quite dead. I think I want to control... I should have used the aimer. What was I fucking thinking? 36% chance. I think I'd rather just have you be safe, Richter. Richter? Ractor. Richter is a Belmont. Yeah, you go there. Okay, Gobbit. I think this is your spot. I want to poison fog them if I can. I don't have a range. I have to get up. Oh boy. Can we shoot this guy? Nice. And then can we go somewhere guarded? Oh, and she gets another shot. Killing hands. Oh, cool. They're shooting the other runners. Don't shoot my... Don't shoot... Don't shoot my dwarf. Okay, this guy's gotta die now. Okay, I want her to lay down a poison fog. Unfortunately, can't hit 2 targets now. I wish right-clicking would turn that off. Okay, we'll, speed up my guy. Oh, that wasn't another decker, that was me. Fuck. 80%, 69%. Let's kill the 80. Well, I want to kill this guy. I think everyone else can get that. I'll get the drone. Or try. Raptor can't shoot anyone from here? Oh yeah, he can't see anything from there. You mark our target. Fucker. Oh, she gets another move. Damn. Let's try to crit him. Nice. Let's just make sure we can hit him. Oh, 10% miss. Raptor, you can't do anything. Maybe they'll finish it. Oh, damn it. What are you doing? Finish someone off. Oh my god, my poor shaman is tanking bullets. Oh dude, that's a juicy one. Full auto this biatch. Oh, I only did 16 damage. Whoops. Let's kill this thing. Oh, wow, we shocked him. Gave him the shocker. He doesn't need to move in. Can we fog them? Damn it. Can we move up to some cover, I guess? And Raptor, just go into the open. Oh, nice. Thanks, dude. Oh, is there a adept gonna actually try to do something? Nice, we got him. Oh, fuck, what was that? Okay, well... let's go for Isabel first. Can I take Isabel's spot? Yeah, he moved up just in time to get grenaded or whatever the fuck that was. Should I heal myself? What's my wound for? 14? I heal 14 back? Or I could try to kill this guy. I'm gonna try to heal myself. Can I put aim on the robot? I don't think I can. Let's just shoot this idiot. Let's do an AP damage to him. Where are you going? Blocked? What's blocked? They're fucking retarded is what you're doing. Oh my god, why would you all stack up on top of me? It didn't really do that much damage though. Enemy turn, I took your AP, you're done. Okay, let's have this guy shoot this guy. Go for a headshot. Ah, fuck. Carry 3 rifles around with me. You, go open this door. You get your ass up there and close the valve. Is there nothing? Can I not click on anything? So apparently we have to get a drone through the valve vents. Or no, she has to go that way. Okay, she has to go to the server room. Oh no, there's a data check there. Why is it going away? It was there, and then it wasn't there. Fuck off, game. I'm saving. Maybe a bad place to save. For all I know, I could be like... Oh, there's more of them? Fuck. You son of a bitch. They have an adept. Well, at least now I know what I'm doing with this character. Or do I? Can I get to here and shoot that guy once? Wow. Crit him for half his life. Why? Why does it do that? Oh, can I hold Alt? Okay. Security control panel. It doesn't let me do anything to it though. Fuck. Just get her into the combat a little bit. She can hang back and cast spells. You go turn off the other gases. Yeah, stack up on top of me so they can shoot grenades at me again. Dumb shits. What are you doing? Just shoot the guy. He's right there. Okay, Richter got shotgunned in the fucking face. Yep. Let's see here. You, make yourself useful. Can't have this guy infiltrating my position. Oh, that's Richter. Who got shot? That must have been Jarl? Okay, I can't see anything from here. Where should I go? Here? Get your ass in the Matrix again. Who's throwing grenades now? I don't think the AI is very good. Okay, Valve 1 control. Let's hop to it. Oh, let's scroll the screen. Oh, 3. Did we already get 2? I think we already got 2. I guess I could look at my quest log. Should have done that, like, here. Optional shut off gas. The option has been optioned. We just have to go into the office and get the auto repair. Go in the thing. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Wait, are you bad? You are... I think the guards were snooze. If you want to run one around anyone, it's gonna be the guy at full HP. Oh, would you get out your gun? Oh, fuck you. Who are you? Yeah, shoot him. And try aiming this time. God damn it. I can't get an angle on him. No. Are you gonna actually hit someone? Oh my god, he did 5 damage. Fuck. Where's my ghoul with the sword when you need him? Who's this guy? Rector peers intently at his bracer as he scans the room with it. I think that's the last of the security on this floor, but it won't be long before the reinforcements arrive. They're sure to notice when their soldiers stop checking in. You think they figured out what we're after? They'll be right on top of us if they have. Doubtful. Unless Taylor or Hardingham was in the lab, the rank-and-file Knight Errant Guards won't have security clearance to know what projects are being developed. Still, we should move quickly. But what about the troll that got caught trying to come in here? Wouldn't they have, like, told them? I never got into the safe. Wait, is this the safe? Oh, yeah, duh. I got the code now. Swiping the keycard across the slot. Okay, da-da-da. Contents a stack of chips in plexiglass cube containing a tangle of drone parts. Is this the thing? Mission added. Auto repair prototype. Retrieve auto repair and escape. Okay, so I did it. I did it, guys. Auto repair unit. Richter's little side quest. Okay, where's the freaking elevator? Oh, it's over here. The elevator doors refuse to open. Some kind of manual lock is engaged. A blinking alert message reads, "Elevator in transit. Doors will unlock once elevator passes floor 27. Looks like you won't be able to pry them open for a minute or two. Better hunker down." I don't want to hunker down. Fuck. Enemy turn. When's the last time I saved? Oh my god. There's the save. Hunker down, they say. I think I'll go here. Richter. Why am I calling him Richter? What's his name? Ractor. Ractor. Control mode. Maybe we'll just actually move back a pace. And we'll cover this door. Okay, my pretty... I'm actually on a late line. I don't know how good that is. Oh shit, let's reload. Oh, we are reloaded. Okay. Isabel, you get this sweet spot right here. Oh, they're back here. Yep. Good job. Stand on top of me again. Everyone gets snoozed. You. Actually, you. Can we mark anyone? 72? Knight Errant Guard. Seems like a good target. $50, 72. Alright, 12 damage is not bad. Okay, you can't see anyone. Can I hit them with this? Oh, I certainly can. Certainly. Oh. Oh my god. That was so good. Okay, we're just gonna destroy this guy that's near full health. And we're gonna continue to destroy him. Oh my god, 65%? 85. Oh my god, you shitting me? You got to be shitting me, bro. There you go, die. Just shoot him, I think. What's this thing? Rat totem? Yeah, no. We're gonna buff you. Healing 4 HP per round. Is that what the ley line does for me? That's fucking cool. I'm gonna just be a mage tank. Okay, we gotta try this. Oh, there's a remaining idiot waiting to die. 41% crit? No. 68% hit? No. Spider drone, what is wrong with you? What are you walking into my fucking fart cloud? Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, he stepped in. Oh my god. Target neutralized. Okay, we're saving. Was there anything left in this office to do? No, okay. Well, that was fun. I didn't summon the thing. I guess it was between the offices, and my character is so long range, and the shaman was even behind her, so the water feature was over there. Okay, more shit to do. You exit the service elevator and step out into the dimly lit basement. You hear no sound of alarms nor shouting, but it's only a matter of time before Knight Errant catches up with you. The basement smells of mold and stale air. Faint vibrations run through the floor and walls every few moments. Evidence of MTR trains passing nearby. Dizzy. That was closer than I'd have liked. Whew. Dizzy hunches over, hands on her knees as she pants excitedly. She straightens as she calms down. Chalk that up on things I don't want to do again. Get gassed while trying to escape from Knight Errant. Buck up, Dizzy. At least your fists and feet could hurt those bastards. I swear to God, I'm never running against Ares again unless I've got an assault cannon with me. The old 6-gun just won't cut it against Knight Errant. Just bring for some APDS rounds, man. Armor piercing something. You don't need to overcompensate that much. So what now? We just march through the basement into Central MTR Station? One step at a time, Knight Errant will definitely follow us down here. Before we head off into the unknown, what are we going to do about the prototype? You need it for your job, I need it for mine. I don't actually need it for my job, and I don't really want it. You aren't the only one who needs it. We have a job to finish just like you do. It's unfortunate that we can't both get what we want. That's how life is some days. You suck it up and move on. Come on, you're well established. You've got a network of contacts. The runner community knows how reliable you are. I'm a little fish in a big pond here. I blow this job, I might not be able to work in Hong Kong again. Hell, you don't even need the prototype, just the damn GPS on it. How does he know my run? I don't like it either. Maybe we can work something out. Thanks, I mean it. I don't like the idea of cheating on a job, but we're on the same team here. We both have to live and work in the same environment. How about this? We take the laser, you keep the GPS, and nobody's the wiser. I'll owe you one. You can call it, I'll help you out. Or get friends who can if I'm tied up. Okay, we've got a deal. Take it. It's a laser that can only shoot 6 rounds. Like, it's not even a good gun. The Jarl takes a prototype from you, detaching the GPS tracker and handing it back to you. And why is the GPS so easy to detach? Excellent. I'll make sure nobody hears about this deal, at least not on my end. So what now? Do you want us to leave, or can we stick with you until we get to the MTR station? No sense dividing our forces. Come with us. Sounds good to me. Lead the way. I don't want you to, like, die when I'm not looking. Okay. Game saved. Let's go through the open door. Or let's open the door and then go through it. How about that? Anti-clockwise. Door? Does it say Old Tomb? Did it say Old Tomb? No. A piercing howl cuts through the silence of the empty station. It's distant, but probably won't be for long. Better move, and move quickly. Gobbet turns to face you, planting a hand firmly on each hip. She is grinning like a maniac. We barge into an Ares facility, shoot up the staff, steal a laser, and now they're chasing us through a cave with guard dogs. We are so awesome! Okay. Thanks for interrupting me for that, Gobbet. I feel like I'm going into a dead end. Oh god. Well, what's this? This console panel seems to connect to the backup generators powering the disused section of the old central MTR station. The readouts indicate that backup batteries have sufficient power to keep the lights on, but the remainder of power is devoted to operating secondary doors. If you turn this off, you could prevent knight errant forces from getting in except from the way you came. Have Raptor do it. With a whine, the generators spin down and the lights go dim. I had to stop for the night. Oh shit, what's this? Knight errant mage. Holster! Holster! Got him. First things first. I can't haste. She only has one action because she was mid-step, I guess. Okay, you go somewhere safe but close. You. Mage, Captain, Enforcer. 60, 55, 50. I think I only need 3 out of 5 hits to kill him. But let's kill him. 8 times 5 is only 40. So he's only got 20 left. Who are you? Who is this? Why aren't you using your drone? Uh, 43% chance to hit. I'll just march him way up. I should have marked him, shouldn't I? That's all she could. No, she needs to move somewhere safe. She's a little weakling. Why would you shoot that one? Their boss is almost dead. You son of a bitch. Oh, that's not me. I don't care. Yeah, you got me shotgunned. Not gonna pretend it wasn't your fault. Alright, where's the boss there? Well, you just kill the enforcer now. You. Yeah, they're not bunched up anymore, so I think you're hasting. You're wasting. And you're continuing to be wasting. You, Mark. Someone? 58. We'll try it. Finish it off. Got him. One mage left. Let's go, guys. What? What are you doing? Where are you going? The enemy's that way, you dumb. Oh well, he's shooting at idiotic things. 15. Oops. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Someone cast armor on this thing, didn't they? Well, I'm glad I turned off the power to this. Are we out of here? Hope I didn't miss anything. I feel like I probably did. More Shadowrunners? Let's save here. That's the troll that was casing the joint. For sure. How did they know how we'd be coming out? That's so dumb. As you move through the MTR station, several figures move to interrupt your advance. The leader is obvious, a hulking brute of a troll. He cradles a heavy assault rifle in the crook of his cyber arm and reeks of stale cigarettes and casual brutality. The name, Steeltooth, is stenciled across the flak vest beneath his jacket. His eyes narrow as you approach. What's up with everyone wearing, like, name tags? That's far enough for you, punk. Steeltooth gestures toward you with the barrel of his gun, taking a drag from the cigarette. My crew's had a long night. Nerves a little raw, you know. And crunching somebody's face always brightens my mood. Let me speak in small words so you don't misunderstand. He takes a long drag of a cigarette, exhaling the smoke through his nose. Give us the prototype laser, or we'll kill you so hard your ancestors feel it. I don't have it. Okay, we're gonna, I don't want to talk about it. I want to kill him. Try it. Watch how fast I air you out. Steeltooth snorts, baring his tusks. You could try. Platform 6 is already painted with what's left of another team who didn't surrender. Turns out they didn't have the prototype. Maybe you do. Gobbet rolls her eyes, waving a dismissive hand at Steeltooth. Listen. We're all super impressed by the size of your quote-unquote gun. Really. But we're not really inclined to give anything to a dumb thug like you. Adults are talking, little girl. Once they're done, maybe you'll be able to run along home and play with your dollies. Oh, come on. Who wrote that? It's so dumb. Until then, shut the hell up. The troll takes one last drag from his cigarette before spitting the butt out on the tile floor. Right, cigarette's done, which means your time's up. Hand over the prototype, now. You must be that genius Ares caught breaking in twice in one night. Yep. What are you talking about? Don't be stupid. The troll's shifting stance and wary eyes indicate the depth of his ability to lie, about the same as a puddle. You came in the front door first, and then you came back dressed as a janitor. Hey, shut up, okay? Just shut up. I was doing legwork, and the suits weren't telling me nothing. So I had to get in and root around a bit, you know? Steeltooth is becoming increasingly agitated. You want to keep your arms, you don't tell anybody about that. I'm not giving you a damn thing. Oh, I see. You want to be a hard case, is that it? Is that right? Fine. The roll lifts his rifle, sneering down the barrel toward you. Light him up! It's like 8 on 4, but we are in a big clump. And... oh, wow, okay, that was... they did spread out. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't. So, standard tactic. You. Haste. Her. You. No need to even run for cover. Steeltooth only has 50 HP. 20? What are you doing running around trying to threaten me with 20 HP to your name? 40? 30? Like, you're so fucking dead, you don't even know it? The samurai ran away. A light breeze is gonna take you out. Control mode. Let's take you out. None of us has line of sight on this idiot. Okay, I got 3 of them. Can you... no, you can't. Why is everyone else so fucking weak? Well, he's running toward the target this time. Okay, that's kind of good. Oh, how dare you. I still don't have line of sight. I'm just gonna run up right behind him. And use my favorite trick of murdering. The MTR's train awaits. With it, the promise of safety and freedom from any more unforeseen complications. The RL nods in appreciation, extending a hand to you. Thanks for all the help tonight. I don't know if I'd have been able to get out there without you. The world's better off with people like you in it. What will you do now? He shrugs and grins. The usual, make a handoff, get paid, probably take a few more jobs out here. Got lots of debts to pay off, you know? Nothing's free in this life. You keep safe out there, okay? We all gotta stick together. If we don't, we end up with bullets in our back. Take care of the Jarl. Okay. These missions are going to be a lot faster when I do them next time and don't read every single thing. Continue. Eight karma gained. Let's go get paid. Your calmly chirps and Kinley Cheng's rusty voice slides through the speaker. You can hear the sound of mahjong players laughing in the background. It's Auntie Chong, dear. My, but you sound happy, Auntie Chong. Oh, I am, my sweet. I'm one step closer to breaking Josephine's song. No one likes Josephine's song. I have a lead on the location of the plastic-faced man. The man we saw in the surveillance footage meeting Raymond Black at the tea house on the docks. Where is he? Not on the comm. Come see me and we'll talk. Oh, I got the AP upgrade, finally. Okay, we must be in Chapter 3. Let's upgrade my companions. Do they have upgrades? They do. They have 2. I forgot to do 1. Three rounds of summons. That's good. Oh, I thought I took this already. I must have reloaded a save where I hadn't taken it. Heavy cover barriers. Last 3 rounds. Anyone entering takes minus 14 HP. So my strategy of just standing there and not even wasting a move to go to cover will pay off, because Gobbet will just like put cover in front of me, but anyone that tries to walk up to me will get hurt. If that works the way it sounds like to me that it works, that sounds awesome. Gobbet now carries a Devil Rat Spirit Fetish in her standard equipment. So always get a spirit out. Like literally every mission. I don't know, those spirits are great in this game. It's a huge improvement over the first game, where they don't feel that impactful and they can turn on you on the first turn if you get a bad roll. Now it's just like, you always get this much, then they're gone. It's almost like you can make a strategic decision because you don't have to worry about gambling. And they're like powerful. Oh. But I just like having her be my fluffer. Did I take my level 2? I did. Or is it not green? And I kind of like the idea of doing all territoriality. Oh, you got your level 4. Okay, which was... Oh, she was moving a little faster in the Matrix, wasn't she? Game Cyberware, Bright Light System... Cyber Eye. High energy flashbulbs hidden in the Cyber Eye, capable of temporarily blinding an opponent. 2 AP, 2 duration, 6 cooldown. Oof. If the user is brought into a stun state, they will be jolted awake with 1 AP. That's nice. I just got stunned. I don't think Isabel got stunned, but the rest of the crew did, for sure. So they will pack the flashbangs or whatever is causing stun. Then the question becomes, what good does having an awake Decker with 1 AP do me? Like, no good. Let's get the sabotage. You. A melee ranged attack, shock baton. 4 HP, 2 AP damage per hit, but must be recharged every 2 hits. Interesting. Full auto fire, no matter. Oh man, that would be good if I ever brought him actually along. Cool. Disease. Exudes a cloud of disease spores. Base damage 16. Ongoing 3 HP, 1 AP damage for 3 rounds. Cost 1 AP with a cooldown of 5. I wonder how big the AoE is. Metal stance. I don't know how stance dancing works with him. But you can't be crit in the open and it's passive. Yeah, I'll take that. Predator. I've taken Predator with him the whole way. All of his firearm systems now pierce 2 armor. Yeah, I like it better as a shooter. Cool. My own character has 12 to spend. And quickness is to... I need 7. Get range combat to actual 7 and then rifle up. Yeah, so... Not quite. I could do 6 and 6. Increase the chance of scoring a critical hit when using a rifle attack. Okay. I feel like I'm such a badass. Alright, give me some money, dude. That was a cool run. Oh, one Poland puppet. I'm the temporary merchant representative until a permanent replacement is assigned. Its voice completely monotone. How may I assist you? Where's maximum law? I didn't know of a maximum law. My job is to not know anything. How may I assist you? Sound like a zombie. My expert system does not recognize the word zombie. How may I assist you? Show me your face. My face is not important. I do not have a face. Until my debts are discharged. How may I assist you? Who are you? I am an indentured servant of Wampoa. I incurred debts and am discharging them. I incurred my debts installing cyberware. My debts are being paid by cyberware. My personality is suppressed by a no-soft so that I may serve Wampoa according to a precise algorithm. Okay, that sucks. Where'd fucking maximum law go? Oh, we got so much shit to read now. I'm sure. One unread message. Maybe it's from Maximum Law. Yes. Problem solved. No, probably not from Maximum Law. Bow. Since I could not handle this simple task, done it yourself. Oh, I didn't go pick it up? I think you can only do so many jobs before the chapter changes or something. I wonder if I can do the one with the boat guy. Aries prototype. Got $2,000. Your payment is attached. I confess that I'm very pleased with your work. It's not every runner who could have pulled off a job of this magnitude. Well done. Pending jobs. Oh. Oh, I need to read the BBS. Well, I'm not upset about losing the bow job. I don't work for him. I don't have to do what he tells me. I'll be right back. I need to check my dishwasher. Okay. Yeah, one time, like 4 months ago, my dishwasher didn't fully drain after it ran, so thankfully it has a drain button, and it just drained. But now I check it every time it's done, like right away. Because the idea of standing water in your dishwasher is kind of gross to me. Anyway, it hasn't happened again, so I don't know. I'm blaming my neighbors. They did something on their drains and it caused like an air pressure problem. That's my headcanon anyway. Shadowrun connection established. Okay. Claim payment for sold pay data? $350. Search our BBS for relevant keywords. Okay, there's only 2. Thread, explosions in Eastern District. That was probably us, well, the other runner team with the C4 at the Aries. What's up with all the explosions rocking the Eastern District? My walls were just shaking. Say what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Word has it, Shiawase has a secret lab tucked away in an old industrial building out here. I'm guessing the rumor's true. Mistress Tiny. Correction, I think Shiawase had a lab out here. Sandwiches are sexy. Ugh. It's really stinking where I'm at. It's a cross between sulfur and weirdly new car smell. I wonder what they were doing. Say what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Better put on your gas mask for good measure, man. Mistress Tiny. Decker looking for team. Experienced Decker looking for team to run with. Potential for longer term arrangement. Oh god, they flipped the script. I've taken over the business interests of a team of runners, running basic heists and the occasional transport rig. I'm in contact with a reliable fixer and will be working with the old team's long list of happy clients. Requirements: 1. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must listen to your decker when your decker says, "I don't have control of that turret yet." Oh my god. Must have a good sense of humor. Optional. Shinjanjo. Hey, what happened to Gimme Some Nuyen 888? I recognize this ad. It's his boilerplate. His team was always looking for a new decker. What the hell happened? Blink, I gotcha. 23. You see that fourth item on the requirements list? Shinjanjo. Oh shit, that's nuts. Are all of them gone? Muffin Top Ninja? Captain Scone? Blink, I gotcha. 23. All of them. Even Explodey Sue. I hardly got to know them, but they were good people. Shinzenjo. What a terrible loss. You had no idea who you were running the shadows with, huh? Explodey was a great war hero. Tough as nails. Could have tipped the scales for Taiwan if she hadn't knocked herself out with the force of her own mana blast at a crucial moment. Blink, I gotcha. 23. No shit, Shinjenjo. It gets better. Muffin Top Ninja was one of the most revered martial arts masters in the JIS until his health began to fail. He was well known for his self-deprecating humor, and Give Me Some Nuyen 888 was a great philanthropist. Every credit he earned, he poured back into helping the indigent population of the walled city where he grew up. Blink, I gotcha. 23. And Captain Scone? I kind of chuckled at his name, but now I'm thinking there's more to it. Shinjenjo. I'll say, he was a Scottish separatist who campaigned tirelessly for the restoration of his country. When his activism drew too many enemies, he fled and became the pillar of the Scottish expat community in HK. All for his name, think Stone of Scone. As for his name, think Stone of Scone. These amazing people couldn't catch a break, and now this. R.I.P. Blink, I gotcha. 23. I'm mortified. I wish I'd gotten to know them better. I wish I'd gotten that turn it down faster. It seems like you knew them very well then. I suppose so. I'm a decker who responded to one of their first ads. My gut said not to join them, but we developed a lot of mutual respect over the years. I never thought I'd live to see one of their deckers live. What? Well, although it would make two deckers, I don't suppose you'd like to team up, Shinjenjo? I don't think so, no. Blink, Gotcha 23. Go back. Okay, that was relatively painless. I've leveled up my... Yeah, I've leveled up my karma. Do I have the optional quest to get some rest? Yeah. Still. We don't sleep, we run the shadows, babies! Yeah, we can do this mission still. Oh, but I think I will save that for tomorrow. It's been a blast. I got 2 missions done in 4 hours. I think it's just because of how much reading I'm doing. Anyway, if you made it this far, thank you very much, and bye.